And we are live. All right, let's go. This is working. Sweet, it works. All right, what is up, everyone? How we doing today? My name is Doobie, and for those who don't know me, I'll go full screen. What is up? How we doing today? I hope everyone has had a wonderful morning. Morning for me might be nighttime, might be evening, might be midnight for you. But what is up? For those who don't know, I've started a series recently where I try to make 100K Vibecoding. I am not going to give up. I don't care how long it takes. I'm going to persevere and reach my goal of $100,000. Now, where are we right now in terms of revenue? Let's head on over to my app that I've built, allminer.io. It's already requesting me to connect. And I need to switch to my developer wallet. Let's go here. And so we have currently made, always takes so long to load. It's kind of anticlimactic. So currently we have 535 users. We have currently made 7.24 Solana. So if we were to convert Solana to Australian dollars, which is where I'm from, that puts us on 725, just under $1,350. So that's where we're at right now in terms of current revenue. Now, what I'm trying to aim for here is basically, I just realized I didn't have the full screen on. Here, let me show you. Here we go. Now you can see it. So basically what you're seeing here is my app that I've built. And this is called Allminer. It basically helps users automate transactions on a crypto platform that's been blowing up recently called Or. And in my first month of the app going live, it's generated 535 users. Of those 535 users, 2 are active right now as we speak. And it has generated 7.25 Sol. So I just did the conversion. It ends up being just under $1,350, you can see right there. So that is that. I need to update my title. But yeah, feel free to let me know if you have any questions. And yeah, we'll go from there. My OBS is glitching right now. Okay, we're live. Cool. All right, sweet. Let me just check. Requesting me to connect. Audio is working. Screen is being shared. All right, sweet. So right now what I'm working on is my Sway app. So for those, yesterday I was kind of branding the Twitter a little bit. So it looks like this now. We did some super basic logos and stuff. If this is gonna load. So this is the new Twitter that we've got right here, Sway. Only annoying thing about this is we actually got like shadow banned over here. Your account was not found to contain spam or be engaging in other types of platform manipulation. As a result, the temporary label has been removed. Okay, so it got removed, but by then the damage had already been done because we posted this video and it only got 2 likes. So yeah, basically today what I want to do is I want to continue just vibe coding our app, and let's see if we can maybe generate some buzz through the Twitter. I also want to explore Reddit. I hear Reddit's a pretty good place to market your project. So yeah, I think it will be fun. Have a good time. Without further ado, let's get into it. I need to change my title, and we can call it. Man, I suck at setting this shit up. Okay. I'm just setting up my kick right now because people can't even see the name. So bear with me. Take a second. Side hustle. Let's say Vibecoding. Entrepreneur. Go. Business. Make money online. Don't really know what tags even do. Do they even work? Like, alright, save. Alright, cool. Now we're rolling. I'm just gonna do a quick, maybe little test. Right here, boom. And all right. Cool. Does that work? Yes, it does. It's kind of in the way. If I go over here, it looks fine. All right. Awesome. So let's see where we're up to. So I kind of want to brainstorm some content. I also want to explore this a little further. I was in talks with this guy regarding API key for Kalshi markets, because this is a prediction markets tool, and it wasn't really going too well because they are postponing due to Christmas time. They're kind of like not giving us the API key, and it might take, they're saying, a couple of weeks, which is insane. Right. Might actually change my title. I've changed it. Let's see if we're alive and rolling. Yes, we are. Okay, cool. So let's get into building. This is annoying. So the trade failed is like we can't even fix it because like we just can't. So I wonder if I can make this camera a bit better. That feels a bit better. Yeah. All right, cool. New streamer vibes, you know, setting up the stream as we go. All right, so I've got a bit of, so if you look on Fiverr, we actually messaged this guy to create a promo video because I should probably put my headphones on, but we messaged this guy to create a promo video. We're like, hey Leo, interested in silver to basic package for a short promo video. Just wanted to check if for one of the 5 screenshots, if you send your 5 screen recording for the app, can you include it in the video? We just have a profile swipe feature that we want to show. And basically the reason we did that was because you can see here, he's like toggled out screen recording. And on our Google Drive, you can see, if I can find it properly. Can't find it here. Do I even? Oh, it's here. Yeah, right here. So this is basically a screen recording that we did, showcasing the app. So we sent this to the developer and we just wanted to see if he'd use it. And yeah, everything went smoothly. So that's kind of what's going on right now. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to create a developer wallet. So basically what that's going to mean is I've got this wallet here and I kind of want to make this the developer wallet. So I'm going to say, let's, the other thing as well is like, I kind of was wondering if we could merge activity into the profile page, because that way we could, yeah, but basically thinking of making some content similar to this. Actually, not that one. Introducing permissionless initial pump offerings. They should raise up to 3 while allowing traders to bet on early stage teams. So we don't want that. We actually, I thought this was pretty cool. So I'll play. I just think it's a pretty cool video. Basically shows what you need to see. Man, this coffee's so strong. I really need to take a shit after that. I'm not gonna lie. All right. So let's focus on the Sway marketing. Maybe let's actually do shorts. Edit shorts. Could go over here. The thing is, like, so we've got these different app kind of interfaces. Some are screenshots, some are logos, and we're just trying to make sure that this guy does a good job. So I'm not sure if, let me see. So we did give this guy some instructions. Not sure if he's going to fully follow them properly, but he's got really good ratings. So yeah, you can kind of see here, we've looks like Shoes is had to fill it in, so he added a thing. All right. Anyway, I'm procrastinating right now. Let's lock in. It's kind of annoying that we got this guy's not replying back to me, man. For the API, that's the annoying thing about Web3 and crypto is like when you're building something, like people don't really like, it's not very professional. You know what I mean? Like people don't really like go that hard. Like for me to get the API key, let me show you this. So this is Dflow, right? And these guys are managing the Cowshe.com API. So for those who don't know, Cowshe is this massive prediction markets. Like if you look at, this, right? In the last 24 hours, Cowshe's done nearly $180 million in 24-hour trading volume. This is a new market that has come out of nowhere. I feel like there's a lot of opportunity here. And if you actually look at this, these guys are in charge of the API. And so I've reached out, I've fully built this application right? And I'm looking through the API. I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. And then you go into like actually trying to trade. And it gives you like this BS, API key for authentication contact to obtain an API key. And it's, all right, so we've contacted them. And the guy was like, I wonder if you can. The guy's like, hi, sorry, lot of messages catching up. Please send me the name of your front end app and I will start a group here to track. We can send over an API key in the coming weeks. Coming weeks, man. Yo, it's saying my stream is poor. Yo, what up, Mr. Aloni? Have you checked out Be Mad Method? What is that? I've not checked this out yet. Haven't heard of this before, man. What is it? Be Mad Method. So yeah, pretty annoying, man. Pretty annoying stuff. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. It's getting heaps of video. What are you talking about, mate? YouTube's getting the most video out of all the streaming platforms. Yeah, maybe I'll close. Yeah, Maloney. Mr. Aloni. I haven't heard of BMAD method. What is this? What is this? Unlike generic AI coding assistants, provide structured, battle-tested workflows powered by specialized agents who understand agile development. Interesting. Is this for vibe coding? Okay, interesting. What else? woke up really early this morning and I developed a new feature for the ore miner, and it is basically this. So one of the users that uses our ore miner said maybe you have to add Martingale strategy on your auto mine machine. Example, start with 0.01 soul loss, then go to 0.2, 0.4, 0.8, etc. So we were like, yeah, when our users speak, we listen. Introducing Martingale strategy, automatically double the trade size every time a loss is faced, up to a max multiple of 16x. 4 losses, like in brackets, 4 losses in a row. Once you win, it resets your original bet size, allowing users to recoup potential losses. Now, this is actually a win-win situation because I feel like we generate fees based on how much volume comes into our platform. So if you look at our developer wallet, you can see here that we generate fees when a user submits a transaction. If they submit a higher transaction, you can see here this guy lost this round and so doubled his transaction. This is the amount of fees we get in return. So yeah, it's a win-win situation because they benefit because they can recoup their losses. We benefit because we get fees from the traders. It's basically have crazy ass features that will make your agent, no matter what it is, Gemini, Claude, etc., to work with a particular workflow, basically company level production. Be mad method. Are there any tools that are using it right now, or are you using it yourself, or what's the go? Like, so yeah, maybe we put some light music in the background. I'll chuck my headphones in. Kind of just want to lock in and get this going, you know, otherwise you can keep procrastinating all you want. At the end of the day, you're not going to get what you want from procrastinating. Can you guys hear that? All right. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. I like to work with the music. I'm not sure with you guys, but that's just how I roll. Can you guys hear that? Actually, a bit too loud. Yeah, cool. What up to all the new viewers? How we doing today? Currently working on my I like to work with miner right now. What's going on? Yeah, cool. Mr. Aloni says it's integrated into almost all the things and basically can even be used with any website models as well. It basically has instructions files which you can feed into the agent. Even you can download it for specific things you are working with. For example, Claude, Gemini, anti-gravity, cursor, or more seal. Where do I download it, man? This sounds pretty interesting. Might need to check it out. Yeah, cool. All right, the music's working. That's all I wanted to check. For those who don't know, so I built OrMiner, and in the last month and a week, I've basically, these are my statistics. So I've generated 535 total users. Of those 535 total users, 2 are currently active. And you can see the amount of volume that's been generated, the amount of fees that I've made. And this is in Solana. So for those who don't know, it's just a quick conversion, Solana to USD. Well, I actually use Australian dollars, so we'll use that. I'm from Australia, by the way, Sydney, Australia. 7.5 ends up being nearly $1,400. So that's my first month and about 7 days now. And you're probably wondering, like, how have you blown up so much? Like, what has happened for you to get 500 users in the first day, in your first month, and generate over $1,000? And we'll be honest with you, it's a bit of luck, but it's also just the fact that I was in the right moment at the right time. If you look at, this is the OrMiner account. I've created like a little Twitter account, and you can kind of just view where I post content and stuff. And if you actually scroll down, you can see like we're getting decent engagement. And it might not look like a lot, but 36 likes on Twitter is like as if you got like 300, like I'm gonna say 300 likes on Instagram or something. Like it's a decent amount of likes, and 1,000 views. Constantly getting decent engagement. This one did really well, 127 likes, 4.4k views. And the whole concept is to basically just keep posting about OR, and people will naturally flock towards your tools. And what I mean by being in the right moment at the right time is I made this tweet, right? And at the time, OR generated, 250k in revenue and became the 3rd highest revenue generator in all of crypto Solana. And I just tweeted about it. OrMiner is an extension of the OR protocol. It's like a little tool inside OR. It's like, for example, Amazon might be the website where you sell the books, but there might be a little tool that plugs into Amazon that lets you look at what search terms are good, where to find competition, etc. So that's basically what OrMiner is. It's an auto miner for the OR protocol. And guess who this guy is? This guy is the co-founder of Solana, and he has 660,000 followers, which in Instagram terms, in TikTok terms, times everything by 10, man. That's like 6 million followers, right? And he retweeted my app's tweet, and it actually blew up. Overnight, it got a shit ton of users. I even made a little tweet here talking about the users and how that tweet affected my project. And you can see right here, after 3 days, we did 300% growth rate after 3 days. So we started at 77 total users, and we smashed through to nearly 230 users, which is insane, a 3x pretty much. You can see the total amount of trading volume that had occurred, and afterwards, the before and after it's even higher. It's 14x. And obviously during this process, I'm getting so much influx in feedback, right? So here I am, kind of showing you the difference in the UI. This is what it used to look like on the left-hand side. This is what it looks like now. Obviously big improvement. Even here in the dashboard, you can see it used to look super basic like this on the left, but now you've got everything from forecasting to AI assistant telling you how you're going, your P&L card, everything. And yeah, that's basically how my app started. And this has kind of opened my eyes a little bit into vibe coding and made me want to kind of explore it a bit more, which is why I started this series where I try to make 100K through my apps. And I'm kind of doing a challenge within the series where it's 12 startups in 12 months. So in the first month, I built this one, all minor. This second month now, I'm actually moving focus towards my prediction market swipe tool. And yeah. What up, Harshal Van Kudre? Harshal Van Kudre. Hard to say your name, man. What's going on? What's the difference between anti-gravity Opus 4.5 versus Claude Code 4.5? Mr. Maloney, you got that one? They're basically, but from my understanding, they're basically different. I don't think they're different at all. I think anti-gravity uses Claude Code within. It's like an environment. So for example, the environment that I'm in is called Replit, and the AI that they use, I mean, it varies. Sometimes they use Claude Code, sometimes they use something else. Anti-gravity is the environment. For example, Google AI is the environment. Claude Code is like the AI that's used to actually code. So it's kind of funny if you think about it, because every coding, like AI vibe coding tool, basically just uses Claude Code. Like no one is actually really inventing or creating anything new. I don't know, I just find that kind of funny. Like, isn't that hilarious? Like, we're all like using all these different tools like Cursor or Google Anti-Gravity or Gemini, or what? I mean, I guess Gemini uses its own a little bit, but I'm using Replit, and everyone just uses the same thing. Everyone's just circle jerking and just using the same AI, man. It's kind of funny. But I guess today I kind of want to focus on my swipe app, just debugging things, making sure it works. But yeah, I can't really do much until I get an API. So we can focus on content creation. But yeah, welcome to this, guys. I hope you're having a good time. Feel free to give it a like if you haven't already. I live stream pretty much every single day, so subscribe and we can just be work buddies, man. We can just work together. Have me on your screen. I usually like to use chill lo-fi beats and just pump shit out, but you know, I also like to watch podcasts and stuff. So, you know, if you guys want to just lock in and work together, then now is the perfect time. I'm also doing a pretty big stream today. I'm going to be on all day. I've blocked out the entire day just to lock in and pump this out. So, hey, let's make some money together, guys. Let's lock in. Also, let me know if you guys what you guys are working on. If you're building anything, then I'd love to hear about it. I like refreshing this. It gives me motivation because basically every couple of minutes I'm getting a little bit of fees. It's nice to, it's like that. It's a level of like dopamine hit that is hard to explain unless you've built something yourself, because man, I cannot tell you how good it feels to see people using your app. Like, it is actually like one of the best feelings ever. But yeah, I like kind of usually stick to building crypto apps. The main reason for that is, you know, I've been in crypto my whole life. I'm 25 now. I grew up not the most well off, but you know, my brother was a big influence on me, and he actually convinced me when I was like 15 years old, so like 10 ago now to buy my first Bitcoin. And I was washing dishes at the time, and I had about $1,000 saved up. I was getting $10 an hour, so it was like 100 hours of work saved up. And he was like, buy Bitcoin. So I gave him all my money, and Bitcoin actually went up maybe 2 or 3x at the time. And you got to understand, like, as a kid, I've never invested any money before. Bitcoin goes up. I've put my life savings into this, which is only $1,000 at the time. And I think Bitcoin was only at $8,000 or $10,000 at the time. It's at nearly 100,000 at the moment. But yeah, that kind of changed my perspective on business and investments and stuff like that at a very young age. So I was only 15. So I've been kind of exposed to crypto for a very, very long time. And, you know, I feel like there is quite a bit of stigma around crypto and, you know, all these scams and stuff. But hey, I feel like if you have good intentions, people see it, people can cut through the noise and see your good intentions. And, you know, that's probably why the ore miner did so well, you know. And yeah, I think if you're honest, if you have good intentions, you know, there's space for you in the crypto world, because, you know, everyone's getting smarter now, and I think scams are getting harder and harder to even do. So, you know, your best bet is making apps that help people anyway. And so I'm building a prediction market swipe tool. The way that I've kind of validated this idea is that there is $177 million in trading volume happening on Kalshi right now. Polymarket is even bigger. I think it's like 200 million. It's not connected to this properly. So that amount of volume is kind of just come out of the last 12 to 24 months. It is insane. So this has created opportunity for new builders to come in and capitalize on that market, because, you know, when a new market arises, there's always new opportunity for builders. It's the exact same strategy I used with the ore miner, with ore protocol, as you saw with that post, where it became the third largest generator in 24 hours. Like, this protocol has only been around for 2 months max. So that comes with a lot of opportunity, and I made the ore miner and it paid off big time, right? Same thing I'm doing with this, except it's on a way bigger scale. There's way more money being involved and thrown around, and there's a lot more competition. So a bit harder of a build, but hey, you know, in life, it's kind of like a video game. I feel you take one step at a time, and, you know, first you got to fight the slime, you know? You fight the slime with your bronze sword, and then once you fight the slime with your bronze sword, maybe you can start attacking the bear with your silver or steel sword. And then later down the line, you start slaying dragons with your mythical Excalibur. Like, I feel like you take it step by step. I don't reckon you go all the way in and try and have the cure to cancer. You know what I mean? You just one step at a time. Prove to yourself first that you can actually do it, and then take the next step. And that's exactly what I'm doing. So let's see how we go. Mr. Aloni says, I'm trying to work on a game engine, but it has been a real hard journey so far. We started the project 3 times. Jeez, it's just complicated and hard to get right in the first go. Maybe I got to break things in steps. Yeah, man, that sounds super complicated. A game engine, man? I don't know. I don't even know where to begin to work on a game engine. That sounds incredibly impressive, to be fair. But yeah, I mean, with that, man, I wish you all the best. I'm gonna work on mine, you work on yours. Maybe if you combine them together, actually come out with a couple pennies, hopefully more than that, obviously. But honestly, you never know with these things, you know. I feel like a really good strategy at the moment that I'm seeing Let me pull up my Canva aesthetic background. So I feel like a strategy, like at the moment, and this is just like, you know, what do I know? I don't really know anything. I'm a bit of a muppet, so don't listen to me. Take this with a grain of salt. But I feel like back in the day, right, you used to have these teams. That's team, right? And they would basically have like this timeline where they would build this app, right? They'd think of the app over here. See if I can draw a light bulb. They'd think of the app over here. It's my idea of a light bulb. And they would go ahead and build it, right? They start with the, maybe I gotta get the text out in here. They start with, it's way too big. They have a light bulb moment, right? And they're like, aha, I have this idea. It's going to be amazing. It's going to cure cancer. It's going to, you know, make the world go crazy. I saw a tweet this morning that was kind of funny, where this guy created an app and it automatically records your snoring. So like, I thought that was kind of funny, because I feel like I have had moments in the past where like I've slept next to my friends and they've started snoring and I've wanted to record it because they won't believe me when I wake up in the morning, right? So you have your light bulb moment. Cool, I'm gonna automatically record people snoring. I'm gonna make an app about it. Boom, light bulb moment. And then what ends up happening is you develop the idea, right? And there's all these different stages, and it might end up taking you an entire month to 2 months. And I'll be honest, it's actually longer than that. I'd say 1 to 3 months. And that's being generous. I've built projects that take way longer than that. And so you finally build it and you're ready to launch. And you launch the idea onto the App Store. You market it on TikTok, and you find out traditional launch method. You find out that no one likes your idea. That is honestly one of the worst feelings ever. And this is basically the timeline of a traditional launch method. Either people like, I'm going to say find out if people like your idea. And that's the traditional launch method, right? And I just feel like this is really hard to do over and over and over again, right? So most people, they try it once and they fail and they never try again. But what is amazing about the current time that we live in right now, the Vibecoding method, is you can have your, I'm gonna just copy this. It's actually pretty good. You can have your light bulb moment, and then what you can do is you can go out and test with different screens. The app doesn't even need to work. You can just create the UI and you can just start testing. You can post about it on TikTok, like check it out. You can post about it on Twitter, like yo, check it out. The automatic snoring app, check it out. Is anyone interested in an automatic snoring app? And you know, if you saw this guy's tweet, you'll know that it blew up. That tweet, when I saw it this morning, got like 6,000 likes, man. 6,000 likes is a lot of money to, a lot of impressions to go towards what you're building. So now you can validate your idea with speed, okay? And then let's say you validate your idea. And this is literally the playbook, guys. This is how I basically do everything. Let's say this app only gets 20 views. This one gets 70 views. And this one blows up, gets 500, let's say it gets 15,000. Tell me right now, are you gonna build the automatic automatic alarm clock app? Are you gonna build the AI chatbot app? Or are you gonna build the auto snoring app that you've just tested that you probably weren't even gonna build because you just thought it was a funny idea? You're gonna build this one. And so that's why I feel like the vibe coding era that we're in right now is just like it's groundbreaking, because you now almost have a better shot at making a good app that people are gonna buy compared to a team of developers. Because as a single individual, you're able to be super flexible and go bam, boom, that's the first idea. Let's create a mock-up. Like, this doesn't even work right now. Look at this. When I go yes, the trade fails. So all I'm doing is, you can see in our tweet, I'm doing exactly this. All I'm doing is creating content. People don't see that it's failed. People just get the gist. You can see I don't actually swipe it, otherwise it's going to show the error. And I feel like you can sneakily drop in all these little hints and create content and just see if people vibe with your idea or not. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's my little rant on the vibe code era and why I feel like this method is way better. I'm probably going to keep coming back to this during the stream as new people come in. So yeah, get familiar with this. I feel like it's groundbreaking. And you know, the reason why I'm so bullish on this is because my background is all about marketing, and this is literally what you do in marketing. You validate different ideas. And when AI image generation came out, it was the first time I tried it, and I was able to validate different promo materials and find out what people liked. And then based off of that, I was able to create different projects. Sanctia said W rant. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, man. I do go off on my little tangents here and then. I hope you found that interesting. Mr. Aloni's saying, exactly. Ideas are easier to think about, but while implementing, many problems are realized, which are basically the hurdles. Designing things, error handling, and a lot of stuff comes into play. Yeah, 100%, man. And you know, it doesn't really help when the AI does hallucinations, but hey, we move past that. I saw how you improved your app. That's actually impressive. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. I just chipping away at it every single day. You know what I mean? Can you actually tell me how you do vibe coding? Because you actually built a pretty good app with it. You have planned things in detail, etc. Something I would like to learn from you. So how do you actually vibe code? Okay, I'll get into that in a second, Aloni, for sure. Sanctia, I'm new here. What up? How you doing? This channel was recommended to me. Good to know that YouTube is out there recommending my content to you guys. Welcome if you're new here. Basically what I'm doing is I'm creating a little bit of a series where I vibe code my way to 100K. And yeah, the reason I kind of started this series was got a bit of success building my first app called Ore Miner. In its first month, 536 new users. Made about 7.25 Solana, which if you convert it into Australian dollars, which is where I'm from Australia, Sydney, it converts to about nearly $1,300, $1,400. But okay, Maloney wants to know, how do I build my apps? Because it looks really good and detailed. So I can show you right now. Let's let's start something new. All right. How do I start my app? So the first thing I would do is, like I said, I need to validate my idea. So let me add a new section here. Let's call this How to Vibe Code 101. And this is coming from a non-dev, by the way. I have literally zero experience in coding. Okay, I'm a marketer at heart. I'm a businessman. I'm an entrepreneur. So this is coming from my perspective as an entrepreneur and a business person, not really as a developer. So for any of the developers that are in the stream right now, I'm sorry in advance if I, screw anything up here, but this is how to vibe code 101. First is, I'm going to say level. I'm going to say dev level. First, you need to find out what your developer level is. Are you, level 1? Or are you level 2? Or are you level 3? Basically, why you need to find this out yet is because based on how much experience you have as a developer, you are going to pick your tools accordingly. So for me, I'm a level 1. So the tools that are available to me are Replit, Lovable, Google's Gemini, and I guess there's more out there, but these are just the examples that came to my head. But then if you are a bit more savvy, then I'd probably say anti-gravity is number 2. And then if you're really you're as a developer, I'd probably go Cursor. And you could just use the straight Claude code. Now the reason I'm saying this is because Claude code is on a terminal. Me as a non-dev, I'm like, ew, it's on a terminal. I don't know nothing about terminals. So yeah, I can't really go straight to that. So yeah, find out your dev level is the first thing. Second thing is to validate idea. The way that you would validate your idea is, I'm just wondering if I've got it here. I could probably find it. Let me see. The way that you would validate your idea, hold on, let me show you a photo, is you run through a list of criterias. Yeah, here. Okay. You run through a list of things. It's gonna work. Oh, bro. Looking at all my childhood photos now. Alright, so you need to validate your idea like this, okay? So basically what you do is on the left-hand side, write down every single idea that you have, everything and anything. Even if you think it's a dumb idea, write it down. And then you basically want to have these tables. One is execution. The second one, what's O? Man, I forgot what O is. O is execution and outcome. So you want to have these 3 columns: execution, outcome, X factor. And I'll explain quickly, but execution is basically how hard do you think it's going to be on a scale of 1 to 5. And you can just label them and see how difficult these ideas are going to be. And then O is the outcome. Let's say you launch sorry, so the lower the number, the better it is in this case, but you can do it however you want, whether it's the higher the number or the lower the number. But yeah, so you can see Cauchy Swipe, we put it as a 1. The reason we labeled it as a 1, Cauchy Swipe is this tool that I'm building right now, Market Swipe. The reason that we labeled it as a 1 is because the API keys and everything just released, right? Which makes it super easy to just plug and play and create an app. So that's why it's super easy. Like this took me maybe a couple of days to build, right? And it's super interactive. You can see everything working, looks nice. So that's why it's a 1. Outcome is how big is the market? You know, like if you actually were to launch this thing, what's the market size? So, you know, Cauchy Swipe is a 1 because the market is massive, right? In the last 24 hours, $177 million in trading volume. And then the X factor, this is also really important, is what makes your app viral? Like what about this app is viral? Does it have an X factor? So for some of these more basic ideas like Reply Guy, going to be like an automatic replying kind of app. The X factor is not quite there. Where Cauchy Swipe, we feel like the X factor is definitely there. Not only because our app is interesting, like it's like, oh, Tinder swipe on prediction markets. That's really cool. It's also the fact that prediction markets are trending right now, right? They're kind of meta. So that's the X factor. So that's how you validate your idea. I might even just screenshot this and put it into here. So yeah, hashtag 2, you got to validate your idea. And once you, final step here is you tally up all of these numbers, and the lowest number in this case lets you know which one to work on. It's like, okay, I have all these ideas, I don't know which one to work on. Well, Cauchy Swipe is a 1 in execution, it's number 1 in outcome, and it's number 1 in X factor. So it gets a 3, which is the lowest score out of all of these, and lower equals good. So we also know not to focus on 0 fee privacy swap because, oh no, not self-paid subscription, sorry, because execution is really hard. It's a 4 out of 10. Outcome is a 2 out of 10 because the market size isn't as big. And the X factor is like, it's good, but I guess like do people even care? So yeah, that's why I got an 8 out of 10 and we know not to work on it. So that's how you validate your idea. Let me know if I'm yapping as well, by the way. I can move. This is getting a bit too in depth for you, but I think number 3 would be build. Build your tool, whether it's on Replit, Lovable, Google, Anti-Gravity, whatever, build it. And 4 would be, and the thing is, I wouldn't even recommend building the entire tool. Just build the UI and mock. And the way you do this is I just prompt AI, like prompt AI / Gemini / chat GPT. And just tell it what your idea is. Like, what are you trying to achieve? And if you prompt it and then say, give me a .md file for me to copy into my Vibecoding tool, then I think it's up. Is it PRD? PRD meaning product requirements document. Yes, it is PRD. So you'd say, give me a PRD.md file for me to copy into my Vibecoding tool. So what you want to do is, obviously us as human beings, when we think about your app and your idea, you're basically only going to write like a paragraph or 2, right? So let's do this. Let's do it right now. I'll show you. So what is an app that I can build? Well, let's have a look at my little dashboard over here. Let's go Vibecoding stream, change this title. So validated my idea. And one of the biggest ideas that I had was Super DCA. Super DCA, basically put simply, is, so I don't know if you guys know what DCA means, but I don't know if you know what DCA means, but DCA, even I've forgotten what DCA means. I forgot the abbreviation. Dollar cost averaging, there we go. So the whole concept of DCA is, let's say you have the price of, like, let's look at a Tesla stock. Look at Tesla, right? If you look at it in the last 6 months, DCAing basically means every single week I'm gonna put $10 into Tesla. And every single week, no matter what the price is at that time, you're gonna put in $10 and it's going to buy it at different price points. And the reason people do this is so they can increase their investment portfolio and kind of go that route. And so what Super DCA aims to do is, if you look at this timeline, there's always these dips. And when you DCA normally, it really factor in these dips. It just DCAs when the time comes. Every week I want to DCA once, the timer runs out, DCA occurs, that's it, right? But a Super DCA, and that's what we're coining it, all right? It sounds a little bit cringe, I know, but let me finish. Super DCA is basically has a calculation, and we've tested this out ourselves, where it factors in on historical data when a dip occurs to buy. And if you plan to buy once a week, it'll factor that in and be like, okay, it might not even fully buy the lowest dip, but it might buy here instead of here. You know what I mean? And so this has shown to generate up to 50% more in your DCA strategy. So for all the finance bros out there, which we all know have a lot of money, they use DCA. Everyone uses DCA. I use DCA. I know my brother uses DCA. And so Super DCA basically is saying, look, we'll generate 50% more return on your DCA strategy. And so that's the whole concept. Now I need to explain that to Google's AI. So I want to build an app called Super DCA, and I want to vibe code it on Replit. Now here you just insert whatever tool you're using. I use Replit, but hey, honestly, I don't even recommend Replit. I'm probably gonna switch soon. It's way too expensive. So yeah, don't use Replit. Don't recommend it. Only reason I'm using it is because I've already started building this app until I realized how expensive and shitty Replit is, and it's kind of annoying to move it to a different vibe coding tool. So yeah, I'm not really planning on moving it, but yeah, don't use Replit. I want to build an app called Super DCA and I want to vibe code it on Replit. The concept of Super DCA is to use a and you just want to spitball everything here. The concept of Super DCA is to use a formula that measures historic market value and price of certain, I'm going to say, stocks in crypto and allow users to increase their usual DCA. Increase, I'm going to say, is it efficiency? Efficiency and potential of the normal. And the thing when you're typing with AI is it doesn't even need to make sense. It can just as long as it says the idea in a roundabout way or whatever, it doesn't really matter as long as you're getting your point across. Okay, that's the key point here. So yeah, if this shit is not making sense, then I'm sorry, but the AI knows what I'm talking about. The concept of Super DCA is to use a formula that measures historic market value and price of certain stocks and crypto and allow users to increase their efficiency and potential of their normal DCA strategies. And I'm also just going to let the AI know that I'm talking about the dollar cost averaging investment strategy, so it is aware that I'm talking about this, just in case there's any other abbreviation in DCA. You never know, of their normal DCA strategies. We have tested this ourselves and found great success. And over the course of years, it is kind of years based calculation. It's a long-term thing, you know. And over the years, we have even seen a significant growth in our portfolios compared to normal strategies. And in brackets, I'll say like 50% plus, just so it's aware of the level. And then I'll say how it works is a traditional, and this is I'm basically showing you how to one-shot prompt your Vibecoding tool right now. Okay, so for all the new people coming in, this is how to one-shot prompt your Vibecoding tool. So how it works is a traditional DCA strategy involves a user setting a time where it auto invests an amount of money. It could be daily, weekly, monthly, etc. For example, Tom invests $10 every day to Bitcoin on automatically. Momo Gamer, how you doing, bro? How come you made 1,350 on your 4th day? So this is Ore Miner, and it's actually been around for about a month and a week now. So I guess like it's been longer than a month, but the thing is I've only really started this series in the last 4 days. So I didn't want anyone coming in and seeing that I've only started live streaming for 4 days and be like, how come he's saying he's on day 30? You know what I mean? So I was like, I'll say I'm on day 4 because I've only really been live streaming for 4 days. But the app itself has actually been out for a month. So I don't know, you boys let me know if you think I should actually change it to the actual day that my app has been live for, or if I should just keep it as, you know, however many days I've been live streaming for, because I was a bit unsure what to do there. But yeah, you guys let me know what sounds better. But yeah, for example, Tom invests $10 every day to Bitcoin automatically. At the end of 1 month, he has $300 in Bitcoin, brackets if price stays the same. Now the Super DCA strategy would invest that same $10, but instead of daily, it might skip a day if the price has gone up a lot and wait for the next day where it might drop slightly, and then invest double the amount. I want to create a very nice marketable landing page showcasing a comparison between the traditional DCA strategy and our new Super DCA strategy. People need to see real results and comparisons to want to use us. We'll incorporate a fee Teak 99, 1350 on 4th day. Keep it as how many days you have been live for. So Sancta thinks keep it as how many days I've been live for. Aloni says you can change it to the day you start development because more days will gain more views easily. Or maybe people will be more hyped watching day 4 and $1350 revenue. Yeah, see, I'm not sure. What do you guys think? Does it feel like, I don't want it to feel like I'm lying though. You know what I mean? Like Aloni and Sanctia. If I'm saying that it's my 4th day and it's $1350 and then someone comes in and they're like, oh, the app's actually been around for 30 days. Does that feel kind of like I'm lying to them? You know, like I don't want to feel like that. I'm just here on good faith. I want everyone to have good vibes. So yeah, let me know. I don't want it to look like bad. You know what I mean? We'll incorporate a small fee that for every transaction, 0.03%, something tiny so they don't even care. And then what I'll say is create a PRD in .md file format for me to copy into Replit. I want the UI to be dark with glowing, dark and sleek, modern. Thing is, I'd even paste in like a UI example. So I think, what's a good example? I really like these guys. I just think it's very clean. So maybe I'll just use these as an example. Is an example alongside screenshots. Now there is this app I heard that screenshots the entire website for you, but I'm on Mac. And what's really good about Mac is it actually lets you just screenshot just like that. I forgot what these are called. These are called something. I know there's like the bento grids. Let me mention that. Lottie animations, that's what it is. Modern with bento grids and Lottie animations to bring the website alive. Here's an example alongside screenshots. So we got that. Okay, we got it up to there. And then I quite like this. Screenshot this. And the other thing is, if you can't find like a website that you like, you can just go to Pinterest or something. That's usually where I find all my stuff. There's lots of good stuff on Pinterest. Yeah, okay, maybe that's it. And now I have my prompt. And I might even put this at the front, at the very top. I want to build an app called Super DCA. I want to Vibecode it on Replit. Please create a PRD in a .md format for me to copy into Replit here. And then I'll be like, here is my idea. All right, fingers crossed. Control-Shift-S on Firefox lets you screenshot the whole page. I didn't know that, man. Cheers, Kaiser. How you doing, bro? welcome to all the new people tuning in right now. If you haven't already, please subscribe. It means a lot to me. Like the stream so more people can hear about it if you're having a good time. And yeah, let's work together, man. Let's figure out how to make the next $1 billion app. Currently what I'm doing is I'm trying to one-shot prompt an app into existence. So I've just been running through how I vibe code, and yeah, hope you can find something out of this. Let me know if I'm ranting too much or going on a bit of a tangent, but this is kind of how I would one-shot prompt a AI. It's kind of just thought it would be a fun little challenge, and Aloni was asking about it, so yeah. Vibe code gang, yes sir, with the vibe code gang. All right, so here we've got this prompt. Let's have a quick little glance. Super DCA is the next generation investment platform that optimizes the traditional dollar cost averaging strategy instead of buying assets blindly at fixed time terminals. Super DCA utilizes a volatility adjusted algorithm. I like that language, man. I like that language. Instead of buying assets blindly at fixed times intervals. And like, for those who don't know what DCAing is, like, it is really big. Like, I'm gonna go on ChatGPT and just be like, how much money do you think is used every year in the DCA strategy? This is part of the validated idea, you know, like, I want to see that my idea is validated. How much money do you think is used every year in the DCA strategy? Okay, it's giving me the wrong thing. I want a global estimate on all the money used specifically in DCA so I can gauge the market size for my app. Looks like a DCA strategy on average. Look at this freaking number, dude. 3 to 6 trillion US dollars per year. Like, that is ridiculous. With the conservative floor around 1.5 trillion and an aggressive ceiling around 1.8 trillion. Yeah, everyone uses DCA, man. So I feel like this is a validated idea. Another thing is, it doesn't really have like X factor here, I feel. But what it does have is low competition, because I feel like, you know, it's not like a super sexy idea. It's a bit of a boring one. You know, you don't really see progress until long term. It's not really for someone who's looking to see something occur straight away. So yeah, not the most sexiest idea. Pretty low competition. Now let's chuck this into Replit. Actually, I might put it in Replit. You know what? Maybe I'll try Gemini, actually. Let's try Gemini. Now, chuck it in here. This is the prompt that I made just earlier. And let's see if I can one-shot build this app. Oh no, what's going on? Okay, cool. Okay. So let's see how that's going. In the meantime, how are you guys doing? What are all you working on? I'm curious, like, I'm here vibe coding, building this app, trying to get to $100,000 in recurring revenue. What are you guys building on? Are you guys building apps? I hear vibe coding. I've seen a lot of vibe coding for people's own companies that they work in, helping kind of streamline, I guess, what they're building, or, you know, helping streamline their work. I have noticed that is quite a big trend right now. And power to you, man. If you're creating your own stream or workflow. Okay, here we go. We got it. Let's see. Don't just DCA. Super DCA. It's kind of funny. Algorithmic accumulation that buys the dip for you. Outperform DCA by up to 50% with our volatility adjusted engine. I like that it says start accumulating. Watch video. Does this work? No, it does not. Connect wallet. Does that work? Okay, this is cool. Shows your portfolio. Gas optimized. Yo. This is cool. Alright. I love this. Look at this. If I go to how it works, I got this nice little Lottie animation just as I asked. Accumulate better than 95% of retail traders today. Interesting. I wonder what this text is meant to do. Oh, cool. It's like an AI text Gemini API. That is really cool. Dip multiplier automatically deploys excess cash when RSI dips below 30 or price hits key moving averages. Smart pausing. Optimize execution. Institutional security. Get started. New strategy. Okay. You know what will actually be really interesting is if I got this exact same prompt and put it into Replit, and we can see if there's a difference in the style. So let's have a look. You know what? While I'm here, why don't I just try Lovable as well? I've always wanted to try Lovable, so let's go ahead and have a look. For anyone new coming in, this is the app that I built recently. It's called Ore Miner. In the first month, it's generated over 539 new users. Currently, there's 2 who are active mining right now, and it's generated 7.25 Sol in fees. So Solana to AUD. If you were to convert that, it goes to about 7.25 Sol, $1,340, which is why you see the title that you see and how I'm already on $1,500 in revenue. I hope that answers your question for anyone that was wondering. Got quite a few people on stream today, so yeah, just want to be super clear about that. Let me know if you have any other questions. I'm here to answer any that you may have. Also, drop a subscribe, man. Like, why haven't you subscribed yet exactly? I stream every single day, and you can see my fails, you can see my win. Everything's out here on the table for you. Half the time I'm basically embarrassing myself, but that other half of the time I might be putting in some solid work. Shit's gold, man. That shit's gold. So yeah, drop a like so other people can hear about us. The more likes that I have, the longer I'll be streaming for. So yeah, drop that like and let's get back into it. So Replit's still going. Let's go over to Lovable. Best AI app builder. I love it. All right, I bet you ain't expecting this big prompt. Boom, just like that. Can we get started? Continue with Google. Use my account. Yo, Replit saying they're done. I'm kind of nervous. Like, is it gonna do a good job? Did it work? Do I need to pay? I hope I don't need to pay. I just say founder. Solopreneur, baby. Yo, also, by the way, I'm thinking of starting a Discord server. So all us like-minded individuals that are hustlers can kind of come together. I've put like a kind of early access link in the description at the very bottom if anyone wants to join. It's basically a blank server right now. There isn't even like There's only one channel and it's just general. There isn't even any like moderation or anything. So if you want to be super early to that, join. You'll probably get a cool role when I start setting that up. But yeah, no pressure. Building a stunning institutional DeFi, blah, blah, blah. First version, hero section. Okay, it started. While that's going, let's have a look at Replit. Yo, okay, Replit. Okay, this is why I like you. This is cool. Okay, this is interesting. Dude, it would be cool if like as you moved this on the right hand side, it would go up and down. And then you got like some cool, I guess, things. This is a bit basic. Could go without. Let's see if I press start, view backtest, launch up. Nothing really works. If I had to compare it though, this is like kind of hard. I think Gemini, what do you guys reckon? I feel like Gemini might be winning right now. Love the little guy at the top. Cheers, man. Cheers. Took me actually a while to make that little guy. Basically on Midjourney, I just took the OR logo, which you can see. Here, I'll show you. So this is the official OR Twitter, right? And that's the logo. So I basically copy pasted that logo into an AI image generator and it was like, turn it into like a cute little character. So I got it into that. And then once I got that, I put it into like an AI video generator. I made that the first frame and I was like, create a looping animation. And so yeah, it gives the whole thing character, you know? Makes it feel like it's not vibe coded. Because I feel like when people know that a tool is vibe coded, they're less likely to use it, you know? Teak asking me, my app paid? Yes, this is a paid app. I basically generate a really small transaction fee. So the calculation is pretty simple. This is all the volume that's happened in my app so far, and these are my developer fees. Basically, if you just divide this by my developer fee, which is 0.0025%, you get this number, or close enough. And that is basically my fee. It's got to be so insignificant of a fee that people don't really care. And I feel like that strategy is actually working. This is the app if you haven't seen it yet. Yeah, let me know if you want me to explain more about it, but that's kind of it. Lovable's still going. What do you guys reckon though? Like, is Replit beating Gemini, or do you think Gemini is beating Replit? I personally quite like Gemini because like this animation is pretty goated. It did a really good job. One shot, and I didn't even notice, but Gemini actually had this little carousel thing as well. I actually didn't even clock that with Gemini. So that's a nice little feature. And Replit's got it at the top, but it feels a bit empty here, you know, and like you have to scroll, and it feels, honestly, one shot didn't really work with this Replit one, I'll be honest with you. But honestly, Google, pretty good job. I feel like if you just, all you gotta do is just change the wording a little bit, but like this is really fucking good, man, because what you're doing is you're providing value off the rip. Like someone can come in here and just like put in their monthly investment, and then they've got like this AI analyzing it. Super DCA outperforms standard strategies by blah, 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 volatility, blah, blah, blah. Like you can just fill in the content properly, and I feel like this will be an actual functioning, working landing page. So this is a really good landing page. So yeah, I'm quite happy with Google's Gemini. Blowing my mind a little bit. All right, shall we try Lovable? Yeah, I think the Gemini page looks really good, man. Let's have a look at Lovable though. Boom. All right, so we've got Lovable page right now, and honestly, also pretty decent. I like that it's got view documentation, which will kind of break down into a much more detailed. I like it just shows the stats. This little thing tells me to scroll down. Yo, you know what, guys? You know what? This might actually beat Gemini. Don't just DCA, Super DCA. I really like that. Algorithmic accumulation that buys the dip for you, outperforming the market by up to 50%. I like that this glows a little bit. Man, Lovable. I'm actually quite Lovable doing some cool shit, man. Alright, so you go down, live buy zone status. This is cool. See the difference. Adjust the slider to see how much more you could have earned with Super DCA. So you're telling me if I move this is going to change? No way. No way. Dude. Okay, yeah. Alright, yeah. Alright. Okay. Lovable, bro. Lovable, man. Did I mention that this is free? Did I mention that this is free, guys? I haven't paid for any credits or anything yet. Like, I'm pretty sure you get like a few credits a day or something. What am I on? See, look at that. I get 5 credits a day. And I've just used 2.1 credits. Oh my God. Dude. Are you guys seeing this? I think Lovable is actually on some crazy shit right now. Mr. Cami TV, do you do project reviews? I mean, look, man, you got a cool project. I'm open to checking it out, man. We're flexible here, man. We can do whatever. Obviously, don't want to take too much time away from me grinding, trying to make my bag, trying to make that 100K. You know what I mean? But 100% we can review your project if you want to send it through. And if I got some time, I'll check it out, man. Me and the live stream will either grill you or we will chill out and say that you got a good app, just like this Lovable website, clearly. How it works. Dude, this is cool. Ready to perform, ready to outperform. Join thousands of smart investors already using... Dude, I really like the color scheme, guys. Like, look at that. Like, it looks super nice. Dude, and then it's got all these things. Do any of these work? If I was to go documentation. What about simulator? Okay, cool. So it just takes you to that part of the thing. Twitter, GitHub. Okay, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. So far we've done Google's Gemini. I think I need to look at them again. Like, do they have mobile? Maybe is that gonna help? Like, I don't know. I feel like when you're investing money, you kind of want to do it through a PC or a computer or a laptop or something, you know? So personally, I feel like maybe it doesn't matter as much. What do you guys reckon? Yo, sub up on the stream if you haven't already. Feel free to like so more people can hear about the stream. The more likes that I have, the longer I'll be live for. So yeah, basically just gonna keep hustling all freaking day if I have to. Trying to make my bag. Honestly, I think like Gemini is decent. I like, but this doesn't really work. That's the thing. But it has the AI kind of generation here, but I don't even know if you need it. Replit seems a bit too basic, honestly. Like, it doesn't even do much in terms of moving shit around. But Lovable, I really like this. It adds a tinge of like this yellow kind of gradient, where I don't really see that in any of the other builds looking over. they went for a bit more of a basic design. And I'm wondering like if Lovable does that because they've got their own kind of tinge. Like now that I think about it, this almost looks like the Lovable logo and its colors, don't you reckon? So algorithmic accumulation that buys a dip. Man, this looks great. I'm honestly, for a one shot, guys, like let's remember this is a one shot. For a one shot, that's really good. Try Claude Opus 4.5. Honestly, I don't even know try Claude because like I said earlier, I'm a non-dev, man. Like I don't even know how to use Claude. I have to use it through a different environment, whether it's like maybe I could try it on anti-gravity. I actually always wanted to try anti-gravity, so let's have a look. Oh, you're telling me I gotta download? Bro. Because I know anti-gravity has Claude code available. I mean, what's the pricing? Alright, you know what? Screw it. This is for you, Sanctia. I'm downloading anti-gravity. Screw it. Let's see. I think I got silicon. Download Google Anti-Gravity from Mac OS. So I don't quite get this. Unlimited command requests. Generous weekly rate limits. Okay, so it lets you build shit, but not as often as developer plan. It doesn't say the pricing. Oh, Google One. Is that the pricing? Like you need the Google One plan? How much is this? Man, I hope it doesn't just subscribe me. Like, okay, $10 a month isn't bad. Google Anti-Gravity. But I also heard someone was telling me that you get this for free if you have a student pass. Is that true? Can anyone verify that, please? So you get Gemini out, get high access to image to video, monthly AI credits across Flow and Whisk, Notebook, Google Home, storage 2 terabytes for 3 months, and then, yo, that's actually a really good deal. Is anyone else thinking that this is a really good deal? I feel like that's a fantastic deal. All right, we got anti-gravity here. Let's download it. Okay, it's installing. Man, good day today. Where's everyone streaming from, by the way? Like, where are you guys coming in from? I'm over here in Sydney, Australia. So it's actually, what's the time right now? It's 11:04 a.m. right now. How long is this gonna take, man? Everything takes so long. Get rid of this. Alright, so you built UI mockup, which I've just done. And then what you want to do next is to basically, as I would say, you want to post and validate further. Let's say you make a few posts and no one's liking your shit. Like, look at my prediction swipe tool, for example. Although this doesn't really count. Let's do another post. Someone remind me to do a post later. But basically, this only got 2 likes. But if you look at the notifications, we actually got shadow banned. We're temporarily adding to your account, like this just completely ruins your post like ability and shit. So yeah, a bit annoying in that regard, but yeah. Man, I feel like I've seen this guy before. Anyway, choose setup flow. Start fresh. Tokyo night. Ooh. Shit. Man, what do I... I'm already stuck on like the first page. I like this, man. This is giving, man. This is giving morning sun. Oh, actually, now that I look at that. Okay. Ooh, I think I might stick to this. Request review. I'll just say always proceed. Secure mode, review-driven development, agent-driven development. That's what I'm aiming for. Agent-driven development. Since I'm not a dev, I don't really know how shit works. Agent-driven development. Configure your key bindings, normal, command line. Okay. Signing in with my Google account right now. Okay. Looks like that worked. Always read the terms and conditions, guys. Not that I did. What's this? My password's basic as, by the way. Anyone see that? 4 digits right there. What are people saying here? Anti-gravity is balls. What up, gamers? How you doing? I'm from Singapore, bro. 8:05 a.m. Yo, up. From BD, 6:06 a.m. running. Let's go. Yo, Shoobs, what up? How you doing? It's crack-a-lackin'. Currently just trying out some new vibe coding tools. Been recommended anti-gravity, so let's see. We're trying to basically one-shot prompt this AI. So we've tried Replit so far. I'm doing the Super DCA idea, by the way. We tried because I'm trying to... Someone asked a question about how I do my vibe coding. So just ran through, told them about the validate idea. Through the validate idea, we found our second best idea, which is Super DCA. And we've just been running through different vibe tools to gauge which one is the best. And so far, we're really liking Lovable. Lovable looks insane. Like, look at this. Look at this. Shoobs, tell me if this is usable. Like, it's got like the carousel of like the shit here. And then what I really like, and this is all in a one-shot prompt, by the way. But what I really like is actually this. Well, I like when it doesn't do that, but I actually really like this right here. Look at this. As you change it around, it automatically tells you how it generates different shit. Try Bolt Dev as well. Alright, I'll check it out. But yeah, just clean, man. Looks super clean. And I actually used the Zeus website as a reference. This one's really cool as well on Gemini because it actually uses the AI to give you like a breakdown of like what your thing is and like and shit. It doesn't work because the API is not connected. But anyway, need to do some Sway content soon. Alright, introducing Gemini 3 Flash, blah blah blah. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go into, man, have I got my prompt copied properly? No, I don't. Alright, let me try and find it. So if I go back, it was in, I think it was in chat with models. Here we go. So basically just copying this prompt. Now let's try anti-gravity. Am I able to pick the, okay, here. So I should be, which one did you say to use? I should use Claude Opus 4.5. All right, let's give this a go, boys. I'm actually really excited. I've never used Claude Opus before, so let's see how we go. Boom. It's out. It's out in the wild. Currently got 12 viewers. It's actually the most amount of viewers I've gotten in any one given time. So welcome. If you're new to the stream, be sure to sub up. I stream pretty much every single day. Road to 100K. And yeah, like the video if you want other people to find out about the stream and show me some support. The more likes I get, the longer I'm going to be live streaming for. So yeah, like that shit up if you want me to stay live. And we can just keep working together, you know? Figure out how to... Oh, this is cool. Task breakdown. Dude. This makes it look so much more complicated. Initialize React plus Vibe project. Set up design system. Build hero section. Yo. Dude, you're telling me I've been using that shit? This shit this whole time? Man, I definitely got to start using anti-gravity. This looks way more like production level, like legit. Make sure my camera's not in the way. Yeah, it's in a good spot. Probably make these a bit bigger. Put it over here. Yeah, that's good. Alright. Been streaming for nearly 2 hours now. I've actually blocked out the whole day. So let's see how long I'll be streaming for. I have a feeling that like the longer you stream for, the more people will tune in, because I don't know, I feel like YouTube algorithm like pushes your live stream if you've been on for longer. I don't know, it might just be me, but it is a little observation of mine. Let's see have I got any new followers? 1 follower land for my ore miner tool. Let's see. Man, I woke up so early this morning to build this feature. I was up since like 6 a.m. and seems to be doing pretty well. People are liking it. Get rid of this. I feel like I'm slowing my computer down right now. What can I get rid of? Probably get rid of this. Get rid of this. Oh, don't even get me started on D-Flow again, man. These guys piss me off. Yo, Shoobs, how annoying was that message? For anyone that doesn't know, Shoobs is my brother, by the way. He's in the chat right now. So I'm just talking to him. But dude, how annoying was that message, man, this morning? Pissed me off when he told me that the API would take over a week. Sout is saying, what have you been doing to obtain 1K in your first 4 days? Yeah, so basically, I'm gonna break it down for you right now, but I've launched Ore Miner, which is my winning app right now. It's the first app that I started working on. Oh, dude, what is going on, man? My freaking computer's having a heart attack. Let me get rid of shit. Get rid of this. This is Ore Miner. Basically, my main kind of app that's been generating some solid revenue. And I actually built this app a month ago. It's been about a month now. And if I can get this to connect properly, I'll show you how much I've made. But, you know, with the live stream title, I didn't really know whether to make it the start of when I started developing the app or when I started live streaming. So I decided to go with when I started live streaming because I thought there'd be more questions around like, oh, you know, if you look at my previous live streams, I've only been live for 4 days. Technically, it's only been 4 days if you look at like my live streams. So I was like, I'll say it's 4 days rather than the day I started building this app, which was about 35 days ago. Let me know what you think. Maybe I should do 35 days. Maybe I should do 4 days. The chat thinks I should leave it at 4 days, but these are basically my statistics for the ore miner right now. I actually ran through a bug yesterday, which was making users struggle to log into the app. So this is why there's only 2 active mining jobs. Otherwise it would actually be a lot higher. I remember yesterday when I looked at it, it was around 6 or 7. 6 there. I always do that unintentionally. But in the first, it's been about a month and a week. So in the first 5 weeks, generated over 500 users. We've done nearly 2,900 in Solana trading volume. And of that, we've generated 7.25 Solana in fees. So for those who don't know, Solana is a cryptocurrency. And if you actually convert 7.25 Sol into Australian dollars, which is where I'm from Sydney, Australia, you make $1,350. So yeah, I don't know if you guys were following or if that was a bit too confusing, but that is how I made my first little bag using the ore miner. So now basically what we're doing is we're working on the next thing, which is Sway. And Sway is basically a prediction markets tool where you can basically swipe left or right to bet on prediction markets. And you know, the reason that we think this is a really good idea, one is because look at this, like Kalshi is generating a shit ton of volume every single day, like $177 million in trading volume every single day. So, you know, I feel like there's a big opportunity there. That's a huge market share, right? And this isn't even considering how much money Polymarket is doing per day, you know? So yeah, I just feel like there's massive opportunity right now with Kalshi and prediction markets because, you know, I don't think Kalshi's even been around for that long. Let me see, how long has Kalshi prediction markets been around? I've actually been around for ages, 2018. But the thing that makes it feel new and what makes this opportunity new is the fact that the API has only just come out. So yeah, we got a new API that's just come out through Dflow. Dflow kind of manages the Kalshi API, and you know, this has been out since the start of December, so super new. And so I was like, me and Shubes were like, you know what, let's do it. Let's build something on it. And that's how we came up with this Tinder style swipe app. And you know, the reason why we kind of think this is a good idea is because when we came together and started brainstorming, Shubes and I both thought, damn, like we want to get into prediction markets, but there's just way too much options, you know, like you get like choice fatigue and it's hard to find something to bet on, you know? And so what if we created a tool that fits in your pocket where you can just swipe left or right and it just feeds you like trending cool markets, and you just wager like a couple dollars, and it's like a casual, fun little way to get involved. That's the whole concept. So yeah, hope I'm not ranting too much. You use ads to promote. We don't use paid ads at all. The way that I promote the ore miner is, here, I can show you. It's pretty straightforward. You just make content and it's purely organic growth, because, you know, if you hop on a trend that has low competition, it needs to tick all the boxes, right? Low competition, decent market share. It's the meta. you know? If you can tick multiple of these boxes, chances are when you create content, people are gonna like it, that are also interested in that niche or I guess area that you're developing in. For example, I made this post about OR protocol, which is what my app is built on, and it did really well. 127 likes, over 4,000 views. And I was telling the stream earlier, like Twitter likes and Twitter views are like way more valuable than like Instagram and TikTok likes. So I feel like you got to times this shit by like 10. So like if you're on TikTok and you get 127 likes, it doesn't feel great. But if you're on Twitter and you get 127 likes, it feels really good. You know what I mean? So you almost times it by 10. That ends up being 12,000. It's like if you got 12,000 likes on TikTok, it's like you've made a banging post. You know what I mean? That's kind of how I view it. I don't know. Might sound a bit retarded now that I say it out loud, but yeah, I mean, it's been generating some solid reach. And I also just happened to be at the right place at the right time. Like I made this tweet and it's kind of what kickstarted the growth, where I was talking about OR protocol and how it blew up. And this guy retweeted, the co-founder of Solana. And he has over 600,000 followers. And you know what I said earlier, where you got to times it by 10. This guy on TikTok, that's like 6 million followers if you were to do it in TikTok and Instagram terms. Like, and he retweeted my shit, and that obviously generated a lot of impressions, 46,000. And I feel like it gave me a bit of clout as well. People were like, oh, I want to try this shit. And so yeah, that's basically the story. I gotta keep checking chat. Every time I go on a rant, I like forget to check. Just add the AUD conversion to your ore miner dashboard. Yeah, I know. I definitely do got to do that. I keep forgetting to. I've been meaning to, but I forget. What is ore mining doing? It basically, I mean, I don't know if I want to go down another tangent, go down a whole nother rabbit hole, but it's basically this 5x5 grid. Looks like a bit of a roulette table. And, you know, if you look at Bitcoin, it's like if you look at this as like URI, it looks like gambling, right? But they've done a really good job in marketing this and positioning this in a way that feels like it is more than gambling. They're calling it mining, okay? And the whole reason it's called mining is it kind of steals the concept of how there's Bitcoin mining, but instead of paying for a machine that has to magically come up with and mine a block, this one, you just pick a block, and at the end of a minute, you're going to find out if you were right or wrong. And you can pick multiple blocks, pretty straightforward. And, you know, basically what the ore miner does that I built is it automatically picks these blocks for you. So you don't have to manually come in and select files. And, you know, it's been good enough for people to generate a few diehard fans. We've got a leaderboard here. This guy has generated over $500,000 in profits. $500 in profits. You can kind of hover over it. And, you know, I think the trick with this app and why it's done so well is you don't want to sell the app. You kind of want it to sell itself. So bring up all these tools and create all these kind of ways that I guess crypto users can come in and speculate themselves. Like, oh, you know, if I use this strategy, how much am I going to make? Oh, if I do 120 rounds, like how much am I going to make? And, you know, I think if you can create methods for them to like speculate for themselves, that's kind of how you sell your crypto app, because they'll just sell themselves into using it. But yeah, man, I got a really strong, we got 15 people tuning in right now. What up? What up to all the new viewers? Feel free to drop a like if you haven't already. I'm going to be staying on for quite a while, depending on how many likes I get. The more likes I get, the longer I'm going to stay on. And, you know, feel free to also leave a subscribe. I'm pretty much going to do this every single day. Obviously, Christmas time, it's a bit harder, but yeah, I'm going to be around trying to make this 100K. So yeah, also talk in the chat if you want. We can just hash it out. made a really strong coffee this morning because I knew I'd be talking a lot, and now I feel like I'm talking too much. So let me know if I made my coffee too strong and I'll start shutting up. So what do I do here? I thought it would just do it by itself. Is this app complete? See, this is where I get confused, right? Because, yo, is Thingo in the chat? Sanctier, you recommended this, so you got to teach me how to use it. Like, you know, I don't really know how this all works. Do I got to watch a YouTube video? Like, how do I view the web page now? Is it all done, or? Anti-gravity would like to use the browser setup. So I just keep pressing next. Man, I feel like an idiot right now. What's going on here? So is this anti-gravity? Bring the anti-gravity agent into your browser to see and interact with websites. It empowers the agent to test features, intelligently monitor dashboards, and seamlessly handle routine browser tasks. Alright, install extension. Cool. I don't want to sign in. Yo, all right, we got the app. Let's have a look. One-shotted this prompt, by the way. So don't just DCA, Super DCA, algorithmic DCA. I don't really like how this cuts out like so close, but hey, we move on. Okay, algorithmic. Oh, it's still building. All right, let's give it a second. I'm not going to look at it. I'm not going to look at it right now. Man, this actually feels like the next step in vibe coding. Like, I feel like to graduate from Replit, because this just feels like it does everything for it. It feels way more production grade. I think I just need to learn a little bit. Where I feel like with Replit, you can kind of just come in and it just does it. NVM, that extension does it for you. Okay, cool. MBB Skite saying why Vite? Honestly, I have no idea, man. I don't even know what it means. I'm a non-dev, like I vibe code, you know? You can't be asking me these questions, man. It scares me. It makes me want to run. It makes me want to run away from my computer. I have no idea what Vite means. Feel free to explain it to me though. I feel like what's really interesting about this series is I literally have zero coding knowledge. Zero. And I feel like as you watch this stream, you realize how little coding experience I have. And so if I do end up like making some good money out of this, you guys are really going to know that it's possible for anyone to come in and just start vibe coding their own app into, you know, monthly MRR. So yeah, I feel like I'm a good case study. Okay, well, I don't love how this is not centered. Don't you guys think that looks kind of weird? But I guess this is cool. So this is actually made by Claude Code. It was through anti-gravity, but you know, it utilized Claude Code to make it. And you know, I don't love it, to be honest. I don't think it's that good. It looks like it's still working though, so I'll let it keep running. And I think Lovable is still the winner. Like, it just looks so clean. This is literally a one shot. It doesn't have like the other documents ready and stuff, which I feel like if Google and Claude Code was able to produce like these documents, that would be really cool. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Lovable. I think Lovable is winning. Lukitis Ojeda, what's up, man? What are you vibe coding? How are we doing, bro? So I'm actually currently vibe coding. Well, we're doing a bit of a test right now, actually. So I created this prompt this PRD, and we're trying to see if we can one-shot a app. And so we've a few different tools. We tried Replit, which honestly I didn't love. We've also tried Lovable, which looks pretty good. And now we're trying Claude Code through anti-gravity. This is really cool because you get to see it going through the checklist, which I honestly think is really cool. Man, this MacBook Pro is such a godsend. Like, the amount of stuff that I'm running through it right now is insane. Like, you got to consider I'm running 3 live streams on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. I'm running OBS, of course. I'm running the chat. Not only that, I'm also texting people. I'm also tweeting shit. I'm trying out 1, 2, 3, 4 different AI agents. I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different tabs open. Like, dude, MacBooks are freaking good, dude. I don't get why people hate on them, man. They get so much for no reason, I swear. Is this music a bit too peaceful for everyone? Maybe gotta mix it up. I didn't want to play any copyright music. I was doing that last live stream, and I think it was affecting my like live stream reach or whatever. But yeah, welcome to the stream. If you're new, feel free to give it a like and subscribe, because why not, you know? Why not subscribe? Lucidus says, I'm a coder and you don't need to know deep code stuff, but you do need to know about core concepts and theory probably, but if you know how to ask the right questions to the AI, you can do great things. VO by Vercel is superior when it comes to building websites. I actually really want to try VO. Yeah, Lucidus, I'm actually starting to realize that slowly. Like, even though I have 0 coding experience, I feel like I'm learning a lot because I just read what the AI is saying. And it's like, oh, verifying backend API. Like, before I didn't even fully or an API key, and now here I am, like, you know, on top of the world and shit. What was that? VO. How do I even search that up? VO by Vercel. All right, let's also try VO because I've been pretty keen on giving it a go. Oh, my shit's lagging. Maybe I spoke too soon about MacBook Pros being the best. Let me delete some shit. Let's get rid of this. Probably get rid of this. Let's play good jazz hip hop vibes. Get rid of this. Alright. So, what do you want to create? Let's sign in real quick. Let me sign in through my Google. Yes. Man, how many tabs does anti-gravity want to open up? If you guys heard my MacBook Pro right now, it sounds like a jet engine. I actually think I spoke too soon. I need to sign up. Why didn't this work? I missed it. Yo, I think the music's better on this one. I'm liking this. This is vibey. All right, we're in Vercel. You guys ready for me to one-shot prompt this thing? To be fair, all of the AIs have done a decent job. Some have just blown it out the park compared to others. So continue. Let me get some running, which we made earlier, and we can see if the cell is lived up to everything it's meant to. Okay, things are definitely feeling a lot slower now on my PC. Let me see if I can get rid of some stuff. Force quit Spotify. Force quit Telegram. Force quit Notes. Probably get rid of Discord. Alright. I hope that helps a little bit. It's probably anti-gravity, like all these different other AI that I've got open right now. Alright, let's see. Wait, is that what I wanted? Let's copy this into VO and let's see how the landing page looks. I'll say the landing page. Oh no, I messed up. Alright. Alright. That has been added. Let's see. Yeah, I'm thinking of creating a Discord server, by the way, for anyone interested. I've created like a super early kind of link in the description. No pressure to join, honestly, because I haven't really set it up yet. But hey, if you're one of the first ones, I'll probably give you a cool role, and we can kind of just shoot the shit and vibe code together. Yeah, let me know. Okay. So how do I look into this chat now? Like, is it projects? Is it this one? Did I mess up? I think I might have messed up. Let's create a new chat. Is it complete? Like, do I need to give it a second? Looks like I got some free credits, which is nice. Like, where am I looking at? It's not showing the... Dude, honestly, I think I messed up. I think I need to start again. Alright, let's try this. Let me give it a quick refresh. Oh, dude. Did I just mess up the Vercel app? I think I messed up. Stream is laggy. Hold up, let me see if I can fix it. Looks like we're back to it being good again. I did close a few things. Hi, tell us about what you are creating. Or currently I'm just testing a few different apps out. We've basically created this prompt and we put it into Replit, we put it into Lovable, we put it into Gemini, and we are currently testing it in anti-gravity as well as Vercel right now. So let's see how we go. Create the landing page based off of the prompt attached. Let's try this, if this works. Okay, we're in business now. Let's see how we go. But yeah, I'm also creating apps. I chose Max because I guess we don't really need more tokens out, since I'm just trying to see how it does with this single prompt. But to answer Anahadi's question, I built this app. It's called OreMiner. It's been generating a decent amount of revenue ever since I launched it. It's been about a month and a half now, maybe 5 weeks. And yo, I'm getting distracted. But yeah, this is kind of my stats. 540 users, nearly 3,000 Solana in trading volume. Yeah, I definitely got to add the Australian dollar amount in here. Makes it easier rather than showing you guys every time. Something fresh. Okay. So this worked. All the tasks are complete. Accept all. Looks good. Alright. Let's check it out. So this is the app, I'm assuming. Okay, the buttons are really responsive, which is nice. There's a bit of like overlapping going on, but it's actually still fine. I like that this like moves around based on how much you spend. Tells you how much you're up. This doesn't really make any sense, but hey, it's a one-shot prompt. It's not bad. It's not bad. I think Lovable is still winning right now, but I like that the buttons are actually like responsive. But even like this, like look at the spacing between these little tabs and stuff. It doesn't really look great. Alright, so that's anti-gravity. Let's see if Vercel has done a better job. Okay, this is Vercel. Ooh, I'm liking this. I'm liking this. It's clean, it's centered. I like this. Look at that. So far, this is looking promising. See the difference, okay? Oh, this one's responsive as well. It could look a little cleaner, but hey, it actually calculates it properly. Look at that, it actually did that properly. I think an improvement would maybe be over 5 years, so you could see that number be a lot higher. Over 1 year, it doesn't really do much, I feel. This is nice. The colors are really sexy, man. These are really nice colors. Ready to outperform. Do the buttons work? Okay, the buttons don't work, but hey, this is a very clean website. I feel like this is one you could actually launch with. You could actually launch with this landing page. I feel like you could also launch with this landing page. Yeah, I wonder if they use the same calculations. They use different calculations. Yeah, but still. Okay, I think Lovable and Vercel are the winners. What do you guys reckon? I think they've actually knocked it out the park. I'm really impressed because these are tools that I've never used before. And strangely enough, I think Replit actually did the worst, which is the one tool that I use all the time. So yeah, there you go. I feel like that's a good lesson for everyone watching. Like, you know, always experiment and use different tools, because maybe you'll find out that the tool that you're using isn't actually as good as you think it is. I might, like, even with anti-gravity, like, it isn't as good as I thought it is. Like, look at that. The whole text itself isn't even centered. Like, are you serious right now? But I will also give the benefit of the doubt, and I'm open to giving this a go, because isn't this the only one that uses Claude code? What up, Rajib? Lol, bro, I'm also vibe coding. Awesome, bro. I'd love to hear it. This stream's all about vibe coding together, man. What are you building? What are you building? Let the chat know. Alright, let's actually get some work done now. There's a bit of testing. We did a bit of testing. We had a bit of fun. Now it's time for me to actually lock in a little bit and get some work done. So let's have a little look. Feel free to subscribe if you haven't already. Basically, the more likes I have, the more I'll be streaming, the longer I'll be streaming for. I've literally blocked out the entire day today, so, you know, show some love, give it a like, give it a subscribe, and, you know, you'll be seeing a lot more of me. Bit of a hard shield there. I gotta check chat more. I feel like I don't check chat enough. Hi, new to stream. How does All work? Like, what its purpose? Yo, what is going on? So AllMiner is basically an app that I've developed over the last month, and how it works is it automatically places bets on this protocol called OrSupply. This 25 by 25, 5 by 5 grid. You basically got to come in and manually place bets, and if you have a bet in a winning tile, all the losing tiles, there's only one winning tile, all the losing tiles give their bets to the winning tile. So let's say you're 1 in 2 people, you would split that 50-50 if you put in the same amount. And yeah, basically that's the whole concept with this All protocol. It looks like gambling, but they've marketed it and positioned it in a really interesting way that makes its users feel like it's mining. And so yeah, it's really interesting. Man, that was the square I picked. Did you guys not see that? That was literally the square that I picked. And so yeah, that's basically the whole concept behind it. And AllMiner basically does that whole thing, but on auto. One of the new features that I added recently is the Martingale double on loss strategy. So let's say you pick 10 tiles and it doesn't actually select the right tile and you lose, it's actually going to double your bet, so it can try and recoup your lost funds in the next round. And if you lose that, it doubles again and doubles again. Obviously it's risky, so there is a warning message here, but that's the whole concept, man. Just keep adding little features here and there, little tweaks, and yeah, that's the whole concept behind AllMiner. Sout is saying perhaps ask CEO to extend the functionality by making the buttons interactable, adding Google authentication and a dashboard upon logging in. Yeah, definitely could do that for sure. However, that was just a test. I think down the line, like, it doesn't really make sense for me to ask VO that if it's not a tool that I'm going to be using. So I think when the stream is over, I'm going to look back at the footage and find which I like the most. But yeah, I think VO actually, dude, VO looks beautiful. It's definitely a contender. I think what I'd do is, I like Lovable a lot as well. So I'd actually probably just look at the pricing of both of these tools and see which one is more affordable or better. I think VO gives you access to Claude as well, if I'm not wrong. So yeah. Yo, Drew, what up? Welcome back, bro. Good to see you. Good to see you. I hope everyone's having a good Christmas, by the way. I'm not sure if it's going to be Christmas for you guys tomorrow, but where I am, over here in Sydney, Australia, it's going to be Christmas tomorrow. It's currently Christmas Eve. So, hey, that's how you know I'm locking in, yeah? I'm literally working on Christmas Eve. Stream's been going on for 2.5 hours now, so yeah, feels good. Looking to do a pretty big stream today. Make sure to give me a like, share, follow, a subscribe, anything that to show your support. I'd really appreciate it. So, what do I actually need to get done today? I have a little list here. I wanted to create a developer analytics for this Swipe app. And so I think the way I'm going to do that is I've got this developer wallet that I've just made called Swipe Dev. And I'm going to make this the developer wallet. It's a fresh wallet, and I'm just going to ask Replit, like, hey, when this wallet logs in, let's add a developer dashboard that shows statistics and analytics for all the users and on the site. The dev analytics should show which parts of the app users are using the most, maybe by percentage or bar graph. It should show maybe most popular markets, average bet size, and any other analytical data that you think will be valuable. If you want to test everything before sticking with one, then try base 44 also. I've heard positive stuff about that. Base 44. Yo, where was it? Bolt Dev. Can't find this one. Is it this? Bolt Dev is a dedicated developer partner for digital projects, creative and marketing agencies. Yo, Shubes, are you still in the live stream? Is this the Bolt Dev one that you were talking about? It doesn't look. Dedicated development partner for digital projects. This doesn't look like a Vibecoding app. Is that just me? But unless you're talking about this one, which is Bolt, I'm assuming you're talking about this. Let's have a look. Can I sign in with GitHub? Screw it. Signing in with Google these days is like so annoying. Oh, it uses Sonnet, Opus. Maybe let's try Sonnet. Yeah, sure. Let's see how this goes. Base 44. Let's try base 44, log in with Google. What's nice is that everyone wants to let people try their app, so they let you have a few free credits. I rate that. Whoa, this is a cool UI. Yo, Sal, was it you that recommended bass? Yeah, it was. This is cool UI. Yo, interactive floating sidebar UI. This looks really cool. Damn, interactive globe. Alright, let's see. Here's the prompt. For those wondering where I'm getting the prompt, I got it from here. We basically made like this giga prompt where I told them everything that I wanted, and it came up with a PRD, product requirements document, and just copy pasting it into these AI builders and kind of seeing what's the best. So far, VO and Lovable are winning, but let's see, Bolt and Bass. You can see what's better. Starting to get a bit hungry. Might need to heat up some lunch. Okay, man, I feel like I'm doing like 10 things at once. I got Replit, I got VO, I got Bass, and I got Bolt, and I got anti-gravity. I feel like anti-gravity's slowing my PC down a little though. Okay, cool. Another one that I'm hearing a lot about is actually Conductor. Conductor is really cool. I need to reinstall it because it like messed up when I tried to install it the first time. So since we're trying all the AIs out, why don't we try Conductor AI? This one. Run a team of coding agents on your Mac. So it's specifically for your MacBook, but you can kind of see here on the left-hand side, this is how it works. You've got all these different agents all working at the same time to build your app. Because what you'll see, like with Replit, look how long it's taking to develop this tool. In the meantime, I could be doing so much, right? So Conductor kind of takes advantage of that and lets you run multiple AI agents simultaneously. Don't even know how to speak no more, man. Let's learn how it works. It runs on Claude code, which isn't cool. Maybe let's check this out. Let's look at this.
I am super excited to show you Conductor, the Mac app that lets you run a bunch of Claude codes all at once. So we're using Hello, I am super excited to show you Conductor, the Mac app that lets you run a bunch of Claude codes all at once. So we're using Conductor to build Conductor, so I thought it'd be cool to kick things off by using Conductor to improve itself. So I'm going to press Command
really
N and say, can you make it so when the AI finishes working, we hear it say using Conductor to improve itself?
Did you see what he did?
So I'm going to press Command N.
He just pressed Command N. Is that like some dev
say
shortcut?
Can you make it so
Doesn't feel very Vibecoding.
So when the AI finishes working, we hear a choo-choo sound effect. Now I'm going to press Enter, and now Claude Code is going to work.
Oh, cool. So it listens to your voice. It's pretty cool.
Work on my task, and it's just like Claude Code that we're used to in the command line, except now it's in this beautiful Mac app. But the coolest part of Conductor is that we can have a bunch of Claude codes working all in parallel. So we can see in the sidebar, Each one of these workspaces is an isolated copy of our code base that Claude Code can work in without interfering with other Claude codes. And we can see that we have one Claude Code here working on fixing some bugs.
I can see this getting really expensive though.
This Claude Code is working on adding themes. And we can see at a glance what all our Claudes are working on and if they need our attention. There's a lot more to discover under the hood. Like we have Git diff viewer, where you can review Claude's codes, Claude Code's code. We have an integrated terminal, which supports multiple terminal panes, so you can run your app and test it. And we integrate with your Git status, so you can create a PR and merge all from within Conductor. Super excited to hear your thoughts.
Cool.
And
So that's Conductor. Don't feel like I need to use it since it just uses Claude Code, which we already tried with anti-gravity for the website. Oh, did I click on that too early? Is this still going? All right, base 44 is still going. What up, Savachi? Which one produces the best UI design? So far, VO and Lovable are winning. This is the design that we've got from VO. What I really like is this is actually responsive. And yeah, I really like the colors that it's chosen. It feels a little bit bland, but at the end of the day, I feel like you can always add extra content. And yeah, Lovable did like a slightly better job, to be honest, but let's have a look at Bolt. Don't just DCA, Super DCA. Let's see if this button works. Nope, it doesn't work. No one's buttons are working yet, by the way. So I don't know if that's to do with my prompt or maybe it's to do with the AIs, not entirely sure, but yeah, see the math for yourself. Okay. Cool. This is responsive. This is pretty good. This is pretty decent. I'd say this is better than Replit. I'm pretty happy with this one. So that's Bolt. That's Bolt for you, Shubes. If you're curious. It's quite nice. If you were to compare it to, I think I can do a split view. So if you were to compare them side by side, can I get rid of this? Can I get rid of chat? Does not look like I can, which is annoying. Okay. I can't. Maybe I'll make this a bit smaller then. So this is VO on the left side and Bolt on the right. VO, I just feel like it's done a better job with the colors. It's also like, it shows what you want to see when you go onto a landing page. It's telling you the performance, telling you the amount of volume that's being processed. Like that's key information, Then you scroll down a little bit. So this one's got the carousel down here. Well, this one's got it at the top and it's actually sticky. So it follows you as you scroll, which I quite like. Because I feel like if you're a user coming in, like you want to see activity, right? So this one, it does move. And I like how it calculates the gains. We saw with some of the other AIs that it wasn't calculating properly. Got the music back on. Let me know if it's too loud. But I think this one still looks cleaner, the VO one. The one on the right feels vibe coded. You know what I mean? You don't really want it to feel vibe coded. If we scroll down again, they use very similar colors here. This one's actually got a few extra. So this one's got non-custodial and volatility adjusted. This is interesting. And then this has a CTA at the bottom as well, when this doesn't. I don't actually like Bolt that much. Not a fan. Let's bring in the next contender, shall we? I'll actually just get rid of Bolt. Is base done? Okay, base is done. All right, let's see the next contender. Base. What up to everyone that just joined? Hope everyone's having a good Christmas Eve. Feel free to leave a like if you haven't already. I'm going to be live streaming for as long as, depending on how many likes I get. So like up the stream right now if you haven't yet. And yeah, leave a subscribe as well. I'll be pretty much live streaming every single day, trying to make 100K from Vibecoding. If you fuck with what I'm trying to do, then yeah, leave a subscribe and I'll see you in the chat. Also, if you have any questions, feel free to ask them and I will respond. Okay, all right, off the rip straight away. I like that with base 44. I can move the freaking chat display. You couldn't even do that with the other Bolt. Okay, so maybe let's make this a bit smaller. Let's go to the top. All right, moment of truth. Does the button work? Oh my God. Did you see that? The button actually works. The back button doesn't work, but oh, choose. Yo, it's taking me through a process. All right, let's pick Bitcoin. No way. This is way further than any other has done yet. Weekly. It's just built the whole functionality. Oh my God. Yo, are you guys, no freaking way. Dude, are you guys seeing this? I actually got to turn the music down for this because this is actually blowing my mind. Dude, what? What do you mean? It created, no way, active strategies. Holy shit. It took a lot long. I will be honest, this did take a lot longer. Like, I was surprised why it took so long, but it makes so much sense now. Yo, we literally have, like, once you connect all the APIs, like, we have almost a fully functioning app, dude. Holy shit. Dude. No way. Created an entire onboarding process. Yo, Sal. You put me on, man. This is actually insane. I think momentary. Okay, it's responsive. All right, the landing page is responsive. I don't love how it's doing this weird negative plus minus thing, but that's a simple prompt fix. Dude, smart pausing. Wow. Are you guys seeing this? This is so good. This is so good. Yo, base. Dude. I create a Super DCA, a sophisticated investment platform with a stunning dark mode design inspired by institutional DeFi aesthetics. Guys, this is way better than anything we've witnessed this whole stream. Am I overreacting? Like, this is really fucking good. Even the smart pausing system, like, this just did a little icon, but this does like a whole nice little graphic. Automatically pauses buying when price exceeds 10% above the 30-day moving average. Capital waits for better opportunities. Dude. Man, I think we might need to start moving to base. What's the pricing look like? So the starter, interesting. They got pricing left to right instead of right to left. 100 monthly credits, 2K integrated credits. The thing is, you don't even know what is credit, like one thing, or when they say credits, it's always annoying because you don't know how much one credit actually is worth. Unlimited number of apps, in-app code edits, back-end functions, connect domain, free domain for 1 year. That's cool. That's cool. That's a something that I haven't seen other people's prefer. Sanctia, I thought Lovable would be on top. Man, I think Base is on top now, man. I think Base is definitely on top. Because even though Lovable and VO did like really nice landing pages, Base went a step further, and not only did it create a good landing page, but it created the entire app. The onboarding process, it even shows the dashboard after you've, like, that's way better than anything I've actually ever seen. Man, the pricing looks decent too, actually. This is cool. So what is Base 44? Base 44 is an AI-powered platform that allows you to build custom software applications without coding. It uses natural language processing to understand, blah, blah. Your free plan gives you a daily allowance of 5 messages and a monthly cap of 25 messages. So is 5 messages 1 credit? You also get 100 integration credits to experiment with various integrations like authentication. What are integration credits? Integration credits are used to access Base's various integrations within your application. Base's Vertistyle, who owns the application created? Between you and Base 44, application content generated through our platform shall be considered your property. We make no ownership claims. With Base, deployment is incredibly simple. I want to know what happens to reach my plan limits. When you reach your daily message limit, you will need to wait until the next day to send more messages. If you hit your monthly limit, you'll be able to send additional messages or make integration requests until the beginning of your next billing cycle. You can upgrade tier, increase limits at any time. I want to know what they are using. Are they using Claude? Automatic match with the best AI model for each request. Claude, Gemini, GPT. Okay. That is super cool. I want to add that base. So Sout is saying I want to add that Base 44 is really good at UI UX, although VO uses an extremely fast framework and makes sure you have 100% safety from intruders. Okay, so they've both got their own pros and cons. Man, Super DC, dude. I'm really impressed with Base, and honestly, I think the next build that I start might even be on Base. I'm actually really happy that I went down this rabbit hole today, so thanks guys for letting me, for giving me that idea. Let's try out this developer dashboard now, which is what I've actually been meant to be doing all of today, but I've been so lazy, not lazy, but I guess been procrastinating, trying out all those new apps. But honestly, I feel like that was a super productive thing to do, because now in future, even though it feels like I do the work that I was meant to be doing, I now know how to better develop apps and the tools associated with them. Okay, I don't see the developer tools in settings. Let me see. I have currently in with the developer wallet, and I cannot see any of the developer dash. Make sure it is visible in the profile tab. Man, that was really cool. That was really cool. What up to all the new people tuning in? Make sure to give the stream a like if you haven't already. Basically live stream every single day. Trying to hit 1,200 subscribers today. I don't know, is it a bit too ambitious of a goal? I don't know, but hey, we can only wait and see. I'm gonna basically be live streaming every single day if you guys are around. So yeah, leave a like. The more likes that I see, the longer I'll probably live stream for. So yeah, show some love, show your support, and let's keep vibe coding together on Christmas Eve. How many people do you reckon are working right now? Like, how many people are actually working on Christmas Eve? Because I feel like that's pretty big, you know what I mean? Okay, access denied, not working. Like, it's not common to be working on Christmas Eve, you know what I mean? So everyone that's in here right now who's coding with me, who's building their own apps, just know you're probably in the top 1%. Can you just create the Discord and drop the link so we can tune in and share knowledge? What do you mean, bro? What do you mean? I've got a Discord link in the description of this live stream. It's super bare bones right now. There's literally just a general chat where you can type. So I'll check on that later, but I need to add moderation and stuff. And I'll be looking to grow that community for sure. You know, I want to find a group of people that we can all just code together and kind of just hang out. So, you know, if you feel like you'd be interested in that, join the Discord. There's no pressure, obviously. And also it's super bare bones. So I don't really want too many people joining it right now. But yeah, you'll probably get a cool role or something. I'll treat the OGs when things pop off. Is anyone doing anything for Christmas, by the way? Like, you guys going anywhere, doing anything? Let's turn the music back on. I'm gonna go and heat up some food, and I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Give me a sec. You guys can listen to music. I'll turn here. I don't have a microwave right now, so I've been having to heat up all my food on the stove, and it feels really weird. Like it doesn't feel right. It feels wrong. Should probably get a microwave, eh? Next step, get a microwave. Gotta write that shit down somewhere. Man, it is a really nice day today. Startage Crypto. What up, bro? What up, fellow crypto guy? What's best, AI Studio or Cursor? I actually haven't used Cursor. It's a bit too dev heavy for me. I have like zero coding experience, so the whole point of this series is to prove that someone with absolutely no coding experience can actually do all right. So, yeah. How do I get this to go? Can I? Okay, music's not gonna work for a little bit. Headphones are hurting my ears. So yeah, I just want to see, is it possible for me to make 100K with zero coding experience and just vibe coding tools? And I feel like that will be a really good case study for everyone to just look and be like, yo, this guy can do it. This guy that knows less than me can do it. So why can't I? I'm using Cursor. It's not hard about coding, but I feel like it's doing way worse designs, but more optimal pathing for styles, etc. Dude, you actually missed out, because just earlier in the stream, we tested out like 8 or 9 different AI tools, and we're trying to find which one did the best job of design. So you should check out VO. You should also check out Base 44 was the winner, because it actually built the entire app with a single code, with a single prompt. This was the prompt that we had. We basically tried to see if we could one-shot an app. So yeah, definitely check it out. Are you doing projects for order or portfolio? Man, I'm doing projects to make money, man, to make that moolah, to make that bread. Yo, hold on, I gotta move my fucking food. Give me one sec. I was using AI Studio and it feels good, but sites are pretty similar to each other. Yeah, I get what you're talking about, but it all depends on the depth of your prompt, man. Like if you say make me a website, then the AIs, all of the AIs are just going to use their default designer skills. So you're going to get these websites that all look the same. But if you actually add a little bit more information, give it screenshots of websites that you like, give it screenshots of UIs that you like, link websites that you want it to use, and that will help with that similarity in websites that you find with the AI that you're using. Yo, welcome to the stream. If you're new, I'm just in the middle of heating up some food, so bear with me while I figure that shit out. I know I'm looking for some sites and then I make JSONs for them and put to AI Studio. That's why my first and only one deployed from AI Studio. Well, if it's your first one, then how can they all look similar to each other? You know what I mean? What I would recommend is you go to Pinterest and just go to search up UI, modern, any keywords that you want to use, and just use this sort of stuff. You could definitely create some cool stuff here. You could even also generate your own images and then use it that way. But yeah, I actually really like the new kind of glass morphism kind of UI style. It's gained a bit more popularity with obviously Apple's glass UI, but I really like using this. I think it's really cool and modern and sleek. What up, Mark? How we doing? So how have I made my money so far? So basically I made this app called AllMiner, and it has generated around, gotta pick the right wallet. It's generated around 1,350 Australian dollars so far. I'll let it load, but basically it's my 4th day live streaming this, I guess, series, but I've actually had this app running for about a month now, and it's partly what made me want to start this series in the first place because of the success that I saw with the app. And so yeah, this is kind of the stats that you can see. In my first month, I've generated over 500 users. Currently using the app right now, there's one person. It's usually a lot higher than this, but there was actually a bug that I had to fix, and usually this is around 6 to 10, I'd say, active mining jobs, but there was a bug I had to fix last night, which stopped everyone from using the app. And it's generated me about this much in fees, which if you actually convert it into Australian dollars, you can see right here, it translates to 1335 or maybe even a little higher. And yeah, that's how I made my first $1,000. So yeah, welcome to the stream, man. Get comfy. I'm basically going to be here all day. Depending on how many likes I get on the stream, I will be active. I'll be more active or streaming for longer. So yeah, drop a like if you want me to stick around, and let's work on Christmas Eve. Aren't many people working right now, so yeah. Yo, are you Start Aj Crypto? Are you familiar with crypto at all, or is that just in your name? What up, Crazy Hippo? Yo, let me just get my food real quick. It's just finished heating up. I'll be back in 15 seconds. I'll tell you what, I am sick and tired of having to keep converting this, because obviously everyone knows how much Solana is worth. So let me just do that right now. Let me make an auto conversion rate, because I've had to do it so many times this stream that it feels like I need to fix it. I'm familiar bundling, but now market is dead, so I don't trade too much. Just hold USDT, waiting to buy on deep and hold. Yeah, I mean, the market's not in a good place right now, man. This is definitely probably the worst we've seen it all year. But hey, it's during times like this where you find the best opportunities. So definitely keep an eye out and don't fully retire from the market. You know, even as shit as the market is, I'm not sure if you're familiar with Ore Supply and Ore Miner, but you know, my app has been able to consistently generate between like $10 to $100 a day, depending on how it goes. Mark saying, I'm gonna deposit $20 worth of Sol on Ore Miner, lol. It's all I have, but sounds like fun, not for profit. Actually profit. Hey man, just use whatever you're comfortable using, man. Obviously, I'm not trying to even promote you guys to use this app, because you guys aren't even my target audience. You know, this isn't a crypto live stream. This is a Vibecoding builders live stream. So yeah, you don't even like if you're not familiar with crypto app, man, like this is like not for you, Mark, but just telling everyone else, don't feel like you need to use this app. This is purely just to show you guys what I've built. My target audience is on Twitter. So I've already created this account. Yeah, I can show you. I've created this account right here. And for anyone that's Mark and startup, check this out. When I made this app, this account, I made this post, right? And the co-founder of Solana actually retweeted my post. Like, look at this shit. Tolly himself retweeted my Ore Miner post. So that's partly like why I got so much growth at the start. I was in the right place at the right time. And I made a post later talking about how my app blew up because of the founder. And he retweeted it again. He literally retweeted it again. So yeah, I got 2 retweets from Tolly on my app. So yeah, I got pretty lucky, I will be honest. Right place at the right time. Yeah, got super lucky there. And so let me add this feature in here. In the developer dashboard, I want to create one more card next to developer fees, showing the dev fees converted from Solana to Australian dollars. Below it in smaller. Actually, yeah, we'll leave it at that. All right, let's see if this works. The thing is, like, I feel like AI gets so many hallucinations. Like, it can be really hard to build this difficult. Like, because this is a pretty complex app, and this is the first app that I ever tried to vibe code. So I was literally pulling my hair trying to vibe code this for like a week straight. I've actually got a YouTube video coming out later that's a bit more like high production, and it's, you know, I've been working on it for a little while. So subscribe if you want to watch that, but it'll basically break down every single thing that I did to this app. So check that out for sure. How you implement API to this site. So Ore Miner doesn't actually have an API. It's purely through smart contracts. So it finds everything on chain, and I was able to implement it through there. The team has really has a really well documented GitHub, so I was able to use that. But yeah. Man, I made the best chili con carne. It tastes so good. You guys got any New Year's resolutions? I feel like it can be a bit cringe to like make your own New Year's resolutions, but everyone does it subconsciously. I feel like you're like, next year I'm going to do this better. I feel like for me, a New Year's resolution for me would be next year. I really want to do the 12 startups in 12 months. So part of this kind of series that I'm doing with Vibecoding until I make 100K is I just want to keep launching new ideas and just see what sticks, because, you know, I was kind of explaining to the stream earlier, but the traditional launch method is a team, and mind my drawing, but the team our team will get together and have a light bulb moment, and then they'll develop the idea. It'll take 1 to 3 months. They'll launch it, and then they have to find out if people like your idea or not, right? And I feel like there's so much risk involved with this. But now that Vibecoding is out, I feel like we have a new method, which is I'm calling it a Vibecoding method, but it's probably closer to like, it's basically marketing validation, where you vibe code the idea. You have the light bulb moment, you vibe code your idea or ideas, and then you see which one sticks. I use the example of this guy on Twitter who made a post about his auto snoring recorder. It's like this app that auto records you snoring, because I'm sure we've all faced a moment where we're sleeping next to someone who snores and you want to almost record it to show them, like, look, you snore when you sleep. So I thought it was a pretty smart idea, and lo and behold, that tweet got 6,000 likes. Now, someone coming up with ideas, that auto snore app might have been a throwaway idea. You might have had a few ideas, and you know, the first one was like a crypto trading bot, or the second one could have been like a AI user generated content platform, and then this last one is like an auto snoring recorder. And you post all three because you're able to vibe code it now and just create a simple UI, just like I saw you earlier. Just like I showed you earlier in the stream, how we were able to one-shot these landing pages. Now you can literally one-shot these apps. They don't need to be functional. They just need to look functional. And then what you do is you can post about it, you can make content about it, and you can validate your idea within a couple of days, or even within a couple of posts, and see how are people reacting. And you know, it sounds a bit dumb, but once you start, you're gonna get the hang of it. You're gonna realize, like, okay, the first post that I made got 3 likes, and that is gonna be your anchor. That's gonna be your base. The second post that you make gets 6 likes. Okay, double my anchor, double my base. That means that this idea is maybe a bit more traction. But what if an idea comes up, and they're out there, they're definitely out there, where you make a post about it and it just blows up? Vibe coding helps you find that, I feel. Because unlike the traditional method where, you know, you used to need to have a team, a UI designer, a dev, a marketer, you know, all these, project manager, all these different people to develop your idea or your app, now you can just vibe code it, validate the idea, and then go through this method if you really want to do it properly. Or you could just vibe code the whole thing. Take longer. Probably wouldn't take longer. Take more of your own time, but definitely be cheaper. I'm too old for smoking for sure. Planning to quit in 2026. Focusing on the health. Yeah, 100%, man. I feel like I've let my gym habits go a little bit. So in 2026, I definitely want to focus more on my gym, on my kind of strength building. I also want to start running, I feel like I'm gaining a bit of a weight in the belly. So it would be good to start running as well. All right, let's see if this works. Boom. This is actually wrong. The calculation is wrong as it is not converted to AUD properly. Current price is around $180. Can we use CoinGecko API or anything else that can update this live, maybe once per hour/day? Let's see. I mean, we're close. I wish I made this much. Jeez. Where's everyone streaming from, by the way? Girl broke your heart. I mean, that's how you start gymming, right? I feel like that is like the number one way to get like max potential and motivation. Just get someone to break your heart, and then you're just gonna lock the fuck in. I have this very vivid memory of like, this was like maybe 2 years ago, but I'd just gone through a breakup, and I remember I was at the gym and I was lifting weights, right? And I was lifting way heavier than I usually lifted. And usually when you're lifting weight, I feel like you can feel the burn in your muscles. So you like kind of like, you almost like bitch it a little bit. You give up sometimes, you get a bit tired, so you don't go as hard. But man, I remember when I went through this breakup, the shit that was going through my mind, like it was hurting so much. My brain was hurting from all this pain so much that I couldn't even feel the pain of my muscles. So I was pumping out these weights like it was nothing, dude. Like I just remember like it was such a weird feeling of like my head hurting, but my muscles feeling fine because my head was hurting that much. Like, I don't know if I'm explaining that right, but yeah. Hey, if you want to lock in and be super motivated, go through a heartbreak, man. Startup Crypto saying, is it worth it to show people on site how much dev earn? I'm not really like, the thing is, I don't really care telling people how much I make, it doesn't really bother me. Like, I don't know, like why, like obviously some people care about it, but me personally, I feel like I've always been super honest and open about how much I make. And I feel like maybe that's partly to do with the fact that I'm in business and you kind of need to throw numbers around all the time. The more numbers you throw around, the more comfortable you are sharing, I feel. So yeah, I'm perfectly fine sharing this because at the end of the day, startup crypto, you got to realize as well, how many people are doing what I'm doing that are showing fake numbers? You know what I mean? There's so many people out there faking how much they make. And I feel like this is the only way to cut through the noise and share what you're doing. Look, I'll refresh and you can see like what I'm doing is real. And just to really hone it in, I'll even show you my developer wallet. Like I don't really care. Like this is my developer wallet. You can see the money that's coming in 26 minutes ago, 28 minutes ago, 29 minutes ago. This is all activity on my site. It's usually a lot higher than this, but like I said, there was the bug that I needed to fix yesterday. Usually they come back after a few hours, but yeah, you can see it all. Look at all this. This is all money coming into my developer wallet, and there's pages and pages of it. This is how you know that what I'm saying is not bullshit, because look, I have proof, you know, and I feel like so many people don't have that, and it's hard to, you know, really pay attention. I'm using Google Stitch for UI design, but I think the result is bad. Do you have any tips to get good UI? Yeah, 100%, man. So I recommend going to AI and just brain dumping on it everything you want in the app. So for example, I wrote this. I want to build an app, blah, blah, blah. And then what you want to do is you want to tell it to create a PRD document, which is a product requirements document. And you want to ask for it in a .md format, because that way it comes in like this format and you're able to just copy it here. Super easy plug and play technique. But yeah, just brain dump like everything. It doesn't even need to make sense. AI is going to make sense of it. Give examples. And then once you're done with that, you want to give it some screenshots of websites that you like, maybe even some links. And that way, AI will just handle the entire process for you. And this is how you get one-shot websites. I'll show you one that we built on stream just before, but this one was really cool. Bit basic, but did the job, you know. Let me see if we can view it. Got Heather viewing in from Kenya. Is Heather a common name over there, man? This UI. This is all just one prompt, by the way. And I think it's pretty good. You know, interactive UI. Nice colors. I really like this color scheme right here. And then, yeah, you just add to it, you know. But, yeah. Crazy Hippo, I definitely recommend this technique, because as humans, we're never going to fully write out like a proper breakdown of how we want everything particular exactly. And this just simplifies it. You know, spend 20 minutes on a prompt. Like, really take your time to make this prompt the best it could possibly be. Give every single minute detail that you could possibly provide. I did this in like maybe 5-10 minutes. If you want to scroll earlier in the stream, you can see it. But yeah. But yeah, for everyone new, feel free to leave a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and I'm sure you'll see more of me, man. I'll be here pretty much every day, vibe coding, trying to hit 100K. Okay, this is more accurate. Let's see if there's a what am I trying to do? I wonder if other people are using something similar. That's not my real name, but I'm also vibe coding something, so that's how I ran into your account. Yo, what are you building, Heather? what are you building? I think your ideas are well, but you should focus on more creative designs, because for now it all looks the same. I already made many different main page with Claude and Gemini. It looks exactly the same. I mean, look at this one. Like, I don't know if this page, this is my landing page. And to be honest, I feel like it's pretty unique. I can't really say I've seen this before. If you hover over the leaderboard, it even like shows you the strategy that they're using. So this feels unique, you know? But this isn't one prompt. This is like hundreds of prompts. Like I went in and like AI generated this image, and then I went to a Google image to video generator and made it loop. And then even this, like I had to go to Canva and remove the background. All of this, like it's not easy, man. But hey, if it was easy, everyone would be doing it. You know what I mean? Also, I've got this one as well, which is the main app that I'm working on right now. And this is my prediction markets, I guess, Tinder style swiping app. And yeah, it's just a mobile app where you can kind of swipe left or right. Like it's Tinder, but instead of swiping on girls or boys, you're swiping on prediction markets. And each time you swipe, you're betting like $1 to $5, maybe $10. But yeah, startup crypto, I totally get what you're talking about, man. I think if you want different designs, you just need to be super specific. Because the more specific you are, the less generalized it's going to look. But yeah, this is kind of the whole concept. And you can even search up different ones as well. You know? Because I kind of agree with you where like, when people find out that it's vibe coded, they're less likely to kind of, I guess, want to use it. I thought this was pretty good. Where's my... Yo, I'm going to play this video for like 10 minutes while I eat.
And comparing and contrasting them, but they're not
detailed to part of, I guess, building your idea is also learning, right? So I want to see, does this guy think the way I do about
tools?
Vibe coding?
There are a ton of different vibe coding tools now, from Claude Code to Open Code to Codex, from V0 to Lovable to Bolt. There's just a ton of different options depending on how much or how little you want to code. We could spend all day discussing them in depth and comparing and contrasting them, but they're not detailed tools. They're vibe code tools. If we cared about the details, we wouldn't be using them in the first place, right? Well, that's what I think. And that also seems to be what the syntax guys think. They put up a tier list where they ranked all the different vibe coding tools. And there are parts here I agree with. There's also parts here I don't. And as such, we actually grabbed the AI coding tool tier list maker so that we can do our own tier list. And as you guys know with me, this will be a very objective list. We'll be ranking on one particular vertical, which is the vibe. It is a vibe coding tier list after all, right?
I love that.
This should be fun. From Cursor to Windsurf to Open Code, Codex V0, Lovable, Replit, Quen, Trey, Kiro, and more. There's a lot to go into here. Some of these companies have sponsored me in the past. Some of these companies I've invested in. Some of these companies are making things that I have a lot of issues with. And some of them have even refused my investments, which I'm sure we'll cover during this. As much as I hope for some of my investments to pay out in the future, I have bills to pay right now. So we're going to do a quick break for today's sponsor, and then we'll dive right in. It's increasingly hard to find good resources for learning development properly nowadays. There's just so much AI slop. There is one solution, though. Front-end masters. These guys get it, even if Primeagen doesn't. Actually, though, the amount of value you get with front-end masters is insane. Description. Check them out now at soydev.link. I guess we're starting with Cursor then. Oh, Cursor. Where do we put you? I'm not actually putting it in B. I'm putting it here as we think it through. On one hand, Cursor is the IDE I choose to use the majority of the time. Cursor is also one of my best investments to date. I invested when I didn't even like using it. I roasted them super hard. Actually, I think I roasted before I agreed to invest. They were super responsive over email, and I had a great experience talking with them and decided to invest based on that. Slowly won me over, and now it's my editor of choice. Obviously, you have to account for my bias because it's the thing I invested in. But at the same time, this is a Vibecoding tier list. Wait, no, sorry. It says AI coding tools tier list maker, but this was meant to be a Vibecoding tier list. Okay, they said ranking AI coding agents. If we were ranking this as like an AI assistant, that's a practical thing to add into your experience. I would argue it's between A and S, depending on how frustrated you get with agent not working great in GPT-5 sometimes. But this is my Vibecoding tier list. That's what I advertise this as. That's what this is going to be. And Cursor is not good when you're not steering it. Cursor is very much your AI coding assistant right now. I know they are working towards a future where it does more and more of that work, but they are not there right now. Cursor is great when you're driving. Cursor is much less good at steering. Cursor also shows you the code really big. The majority of your editor is used to show you code.
That's why I don't use
But
it.
who actually looks at code? Come on, guys. It's 2025.
Not me,
So
not me.
obviously, Cursor is not for vibe coders, which means it's an F tier. Speaking of F tier, next we have VS Code with Copilot.
That's a bit harsh.
It's hard to put into words how important Copilot was for kicking off this whole AI code world. It started as an assistant, helping us make changes in our code base by giving us autocomplete as we wrote our code. And honestly, like that feeling was magical the first time it hit. I still remember like when I did Advent of Code with it for the first time, and it just filled out one of the weird functions I had to write to pull some data into a weird format. Blew me away. And then it kickstarted this whole utter chaos of revolution. It resulted in Microsoft taking and reusing the Copilot brand in all sorts of different ways, almost none of which are for vibe coding. And it still is built into the editor. Notice here, VS Code is the logo there. VS Code is for coders, which is not vibe coding. Afraid we are in the F tier again. And next, we have Windsurf.
This guy's really harsh.
Oh, Windsurf. If you're not familiar, I don't know where you've been. Windsurf was an alternative to Cursor that was originally focused on plugins for existing editors like VS Code and JetBrains that ended up pivoting into being a full IDE similar to Cursor, a VS Code fork. They went through absolute chaos of acquisition hell and ended up landing somewhere pretty solid with the Devon team. It's been a little chaotic since. I believe most of them have been laid off, which is frustrating, but that's reality. Welcome to the AI world. Windsurf's big innovation at the time when it first dropped was that its agent mode was much more self-controlled. In Cursor, you very much would use things like Command K to say, go do this here. But in Windsurf, it could run its own commands, it could set up scripts, it could install your packages. It was still an editor, and it still had the code up front and center. But Windsurf was very clearly focused on helping less competent devs write code and build things. I've also seen a handful of people who use Windsurf, and I can very confidently tell you they're not engineers. As such, I think Windsurf probably fits here in the B tier, actually. So we will leave it there for now and see where it would perfect here. I tried my best to make this work and just went insane when I saw the specs. The specs that it writes are these gigantic hundreds of line markdown files that plan out every single step of every single thing in your code base before it'll write any code at all. On one hand, I hate this because it's like program and product management, chaotic, like big company bullshit. But on the other hand, this example has no code in it at all. It's using the code section of VS Code, which they forked, to show diagrams and text data. That feels pretty vibey to me. The issue is the corpo focus and the requirement that you already have a giant code base before you use it. Kiro was not built to be used to make new things from scratch, which is very vibey. Kiro was built to spec out huge changes in giant code bases and generate millions of tokens for a 5-line of code change. That is pretty vibey, but I don't think it's quite as vibey as Windsurf, which can init the project for you. As such, I'm going to put it between Cursor and Windsurf as our first solid C tier. Next, we have Tray. If you're not familiar with Tray, I covered them once before as well. It is built by the team over at ByteDance, if I recall, as their AI engineer. It's also a VS Code fork. It is also quite good. Very generous because they just want the text data. They might finally have a subscription. Okay, they do finally have a subscription with a $3 for the first month discount. They'll do literally anything to get you on it. Very interesting. 600 fast requests a month for $10. Sounds like a good deal, except for the fact that I'm sure they're using that data for things you probably don't want them to. From idea to launch, AI integrated into the entire development lifecycle. Ship autonomously, solo, your context engineer. 2 dev modes, seamless switching between IDE mode and solo mode. This solo mode thing sounds very vibey. If we look here, solo mode doesn't even show the editor. It just shows the things that it's working on. Solo brings context engineering to life. With editor, terminal, docs, browser, and tools unified in a single workspace, it reasons and acts using exactly the information each task needs. Your all-in-one context engineer. Context engineering doesn't sound like software engineering. In fact, it sounds quite a bit like Vibecoding. Just say it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Bonus points for calling out that you can voice to code it. Generate a movie website featuring posters and descriptions of various genres of films with a cool and stylish visual style. I think we might have our first real vibe coder here. At the very least, I'm putting Tray in front of Windsurf. I haven't tried.
All right. I'm eating. I'm about to drink some water. I'm back and I'm ready to start pumping out this app. But first, let's just skip to the end and see where he's ranked everyone. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. I don't know why you put Tray so high. Hey, Mark. Claude Code makes sense. VO, we just tried it. Fucking amazing. He doesn't have bass. He missed bass. He put Bolt in C tier. Interesting. Where would he put Replit? B tier, I guess. Yo, he put VO in S tier? No way. I mean, we all thought VO was pretty good. Lovable and Bolt is not good for existed project. I thought Lovable was alright. When we did earlier this stream, we actually tested out a bunch of different tools. We tested out Claude Code, VO, Lovable, Bolt, Replit. We tested out Gemini. We tested out Google's AI as well. And we decided that we tested this one tool called Base 44, which I'm not sure if Sout's still in the chat, but he basically recommended it and it is really good. It actually built the entire app in a single prompt. So pretty impressive. But anyway, there's my little break. Let's get back into this app. This is what VO did, by the way. This is one single prompt. So keeping that in mind, that this is only one prompt, I think it's pretty good. I really like just this page. This page alone impressed me because when you looked at it compared to the other tools out there, it just it's standalone. It's in the middle. There's no kind of weird thing. Like the next part of the page isn't sticking out down here. It's got like this nice little sticky kind of header that keeps moving. It's just cool. Like pretty good for one prompt. But anyway, what I want to work on now is want to work on the marketing side of things for the swipe tool. So what I'm actually going to do is I've created a sheet here, and it is prediction markets marketing. So I did a bit of a head start, but I've actually created this sheet, and it contains every single prediction markets community that I could possibly find. So there's, I don't know if you can, if I zoom in a bit, you can see we've got Reddit, we've got Discord, we've got X communities. And so what I want to do right now is I just want to validate my prediction market swipe idea and just start creating some content. So yeah, you know, as important as vibe coding is, the other side to it is the marketing, you know. So I want to get started on that side of things. Feel free to ask any questions as we continue and go along with it. But yeah. Alright, so this is the app that we've got so far. It's called Sway. This is actually an old account. That's why it's got so many followers. But yeah, this is Sway. And this is our first post that we made. It only got 2 likes. And I think the reason for that is because it actually got flagged. You can see here, it got flagged. So yeah, I think it reduced the actual reach, but you can see some of these other posts, 4 likes, 6 likes. It's not bad. But yeah, I want to basically schedule the next maybe 5 to 10 days of content, and we can validate if it's going to, how good the engagement is, and go from there. This is a I like Drake, but he's chill. Let's do. Let's do this.
Making a change today. The liquor been taking the pain away. I heard you was giving your chain away. That's kinda like giving your fame away. What's wrong with you? I sit in a box where the owners do. A boss is a role that I've grown into. I love you to death, but I told you the truth. I can't just be with you and only you. Yeah, I got one Virgil, got one, and that is the only 2, man. How many times have I shown improvement? How many nights I've been woke, swerving the potholes, not trying to fuck up the wheels on the road, okay? Funny how life goes. He thought he was sick, now we wiping his nose, okay? Soon as you give him your soul, you blow up and they say you're selling your soul, okay? They want my life exposed, they wanna know about the highs and lows. Well, summer all I did was rest, okay? And New Year's all I did was stretch, okay? And Valentine's Day I had sex, okay? We'll see what's about to happen next, okay? Okay, okay, we'll see what's about to happen next, okay? Okay, okay, we'll see what's about to happen. Hey, we'll see what's about to happen. Hey, we'll see what's about to happen. I'm making a change today. The liquor been taking the pain away. I heard you was giving your chain away. That's kinda like giving your fame away. What's wrong with you? I sit in a box where the owners do. A boss is a role that I've grown into. I love you to death, but I told you the truth.
Hey, yeah, I got one lawyer, got one, and that is the only 2. Man, how many times have I told you the truth, man? How many nights I've been woke, swerving them potholes, not trying to fuck up the wheels or fuck up the deals. I'm posted to stop home.
So I'm basically just going to do a little workshop.
I'm moving way too long. Easy and handing it off. I still got no fumbles. I'm on a hot 100.
Sort of content
With a bundle. I'm in no pen, $1 million in chocolate chips, and that's just how my cookie crumble. I put a skirt on a whip and a crown on a 6, but there's no need to dress up the numbers. Hey.
This is a cheat code if you don't know how
but I guess they must have their reasons.
come up with content ideas. Use ChatGPT to come up with a workshop. And that way you can just read the questions and make your own workshop based off of that.
Okay, we'll see what's about to happen next, okay? Okay, we'll see what's about to happen. Hey, we'll see what's about to happen. Hey, we'll see what's about to happen. I'm making a change today. The liquor been taking the pain away. I heard you was giving your chain away. That's kinda like giving your fame away. What's wrong with you? I sit in a box where the owners do. A boss is a role that I grown into. I love you to death, but I told you the truth.
I kind of want sticky notes, man. Okay. So I usually use Miro. It's super useful. Actually, let me get rid of this. Dude, create.
Watch me going out of the way when I should've went home. Only time of the day I get to spend on my own. I was tripping off high, used to sleep at your crib. Should drop out right where you live and pick you up on the way. We ain't spoken so long, probably put me in the past. I can still get you wet and I can still make you laugh. You should call in to work if that ain't too much to ask. I could pour you up a drink or we could
Walk out with 10 to 20 high signal content ideas. You can immediately turn to TikTok and expose and apples. You're not selling product, you're selling IP. What happened? 0 to 5 minutes to find content core. Write these answers down fast and polish. Sway's the Way is the app where people come to predict before everyone else. Monetize an idea before monetize an idea. Kind of like that. Like create a market for something that didn't even exist. Will Gordon Ramsay say X or something? You know. Bet on culture, not charts. I didn't like that. We'll just do it 2 for now because I feel like there's not that many. But so who is this for?
Hey, Truck to the plane, to the truck to the hotel lobby. Me, I go to underground garages, presidential suite on deposit, elevator up to the room, shower up and then we hit the club. Touchdown, gotta see what's up. Area code in my phone. What numbers do I still have? Who do I know from the past? Hit one, she say she got a man. Hit another one, it goes green. Must have changed foes on the team. Remember when you let me in between? That was 2017. All good, chuck a look around. Find one to see my type. Now my dog and he knows what I like. He done found me plenty in my life. Problem is I meet this girl tonight, then I go and treat her too nice. Got a red credit card swipes. I don't even know if she a wife, but I do know one thing though. Women, they come, they go. Saturday through Sunday, Monday through Sunday, yo. Baby, I'll love you one day. Baby, we'll someday grow. Till then, I'll sit my drunk ass on that runway, on this one way. Safe on arrival, pistol on J for survival. A lot of people gunning for the title, a lot of people trying to take us viral. I was trying to have a nice night though, Beta brought a check for the meal. She said, babe, I think it was a typo. Nah, girl, I got it, that's like, no, I can show you bigger things than that. It's gonna be a minute till I'm back. Let me get your images that last. Amex had a limit in the past. I had plenty women in the past. I done plenty spending in the past. You don't need to know what you can have.
The types of people.
You know your backstage pass, all access, cause you bad. You can go wherever with that ass. Show to the shout, to the truck to the club for the party. You go in first with your girls, cause I don't know who's out there watching. But I do know one thing, yo.
Like success
women, they come, they go.
Stories.
Saturday through Sunday, Monday, Sunday, yo. Baby, I'll love you one day. Baby, we'll someday grow. Till then, I'll sit my drunk ass on that runway, on this one way.
Say peanut butter during his announcement. Yeah, it could be even like success stories. Could even be like underdog / crazy bets. Be like Sam bet $10,000 that Bitcoin will reach 100K. If he's right, we'll make $200,000. Another thing is like the easeability of it, like casual / gamified. Casual / gamified, fun, goofy. by 2028. These are just examples of content that we could use, you know? Like you finding wacky markets to talk about and then taking a screenshot of your app and that way, I feel like would be cool. I like the identity and ego, so I might even copy this.
These days, I'm letting God handle all things above me. The things I can't change are the reason you love me. You can hear them calling my name.
Now,
over the place. I can't
when we finish this, we're gonna have like a bit of a system where anytime we're like foggy in the brain and we don't know what to post about, you just come here and be like, oh, let's do an ego identity post. Let's do an underdog crazy bets post. Let's do a success stories post. And this helps you brainstorm and come up with content ideas. Rapid idea generation, the money part. Not stop writing. Use these prompts and generate as many as possible. No bangers.
Fuck what they talking about on your timeline. That's cutting all into my time with you. My time with you.
Alright. Let's try this.
Says you're my everything. I love you through everything. I done did everything to her. She forgave me for everything. This a forever thing. Hate that I treat it like it's a whatever thing. Trust me, girl, this shit is everything to me. She from the jungle. She from the jungle. I take somebody else's car, drive it undercover. This shit is everything to me. This shit is everything. Don't know where we stand. I used to hit you about everything. Oh, we still good. Oh, we still good. Oh, we still good. Oh, we still good. If I need to talk, are you around? Are you down for the cause? Are you down? Are you down? Are you down? Are you down for the cause? Are you down? Are you down? Are you down? Are you down for the cause? You still down? You still down? You still down? Yeah.
It's actually really good.
These days, these new girls, they got me nervous. They go to school and do bottle service. They can't
Music is louder than your voice.
Majors.
Yo, is that better? Testing, testing. Yeah, cool. I think that is good. Alright. Be honest is this code. Alright, let's start with that and then we'll do the others. Yes, no bangers. Will X happen by X? Will Elon Musk become a trillionaire by 2028? Top or the bottom? Does
I'm outside
in the AMG right outside, yo. Does
two-turn baby girl, you know me. Still with the dogs that ain't cool beside. All the niggas brown.
percentage actually matter?
Gotta watch the time 'cause it's flying right by.
Does
Outside and that
public
two-turn
opinion actually matter?
all the niggas brown. Pride of the gun. Gotta watch the time 'cause it's flying right by. I just caught a shorty off a friend's
Gosh,
I'm
unconventional
just trying to make it
to the end, you know.
certain things just started getting pissed off.
I didn't really have a Sunday venture
I could be a man, but maybe
down the road.
right now I would rather see my heart burn the phone. Rather see my heart turn crystal. I can't even front like I don't miss you. Right now I'm just stuck inside the crib on my own. Soon as I pick up, I'm about to pop up on your phone. Like I'm outside in the AMG, right outside. PT, two-turn baby girl, you know me. Who am I? All the niggas wrong, right and die. Gotta watch your line, 'cause it's flying right by. Two-turn baby girl, you know me.
I'm outside in it.
Right outside. TT. Two-turn baby girl, you know me, yo. Be honest is this code. Is wrong about ride it or die. It's flying right by. Two-turn baby girl, you know me. Has this still not been resolved? I swear this got resolved.
Last name ever, first name greatest. Like a sprained ankle, boy, ain't nothing to play with. Started off local, but thanks to all the haters, I know G4.
I swear Netflix already announced that they took over Warner Bros.
City faded off the ground. Nino, she insists she got more class. We know, swimming in the money, come and find me. Nemo, if I was at the club, you know I balled. Chemo, dropped the mixtape, that shit sounded like an album. Who'da thought a countrywide tour be the outcome? Labels want my name beside an X like Malcolm. Everybody got a deal, I did it without one. Yeah.
It feels like a no-brainer to me.
Killing all these rappers, you would swear I had a hit list. Everyone who
I swear Netflix already announced it.
forgiveness, if you ain't been a part of it, at least you got to
Witness.
It's the Martian, Space Jam
not really. I'd skip this. For everyone tuning in just now, I'm just currently doing a bit of a workshop on and brainstorming some content ideas. Feel free to, like the stream if you haven't already, and yeah, drop a subscribe. I'm basically live streaming every day, so yeah, road to 100k, baby. On one side, it's, you got to Vibecode the app, but on the other side, how are people going to hear about your app? You got to market it properly, right? Now let's put this into actual content form. So yeah. All right. All right. Now let's get rid of this. There you go. We've got this here. Rapid idea generation. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to get rid of this and maybe connect it like this. So what's one I could do? I guess one way to do it would be looking at the available markets and then kind of seeing, is this going to look weird? No, it's not. It doesn't look too weird. Move my camera. Nearly reaching our goal, by the way, of 200 subscribers, 1,200 subscribers. So, subscribe if you haven't already, and pretty much subscribe every single day. So I stream every single day. So if you want to see me on this journey, and you want to see how I make it to 100k, then please subscribe, and I'll see you around. All right, so now I need to find some really shock factor market. Like culture is a good one for that. Man, it doesn't look like anyone. I feel like to make it juicy, I should actually find it through the own app. So what I need to do is I need to find a cool market, search it through our Swipe app, post that UI with a nice title from here. That's the process. Let's see if I can find this. Well, that's a bit of a problem, because it means that the API isn't fully working. I know he's not around. Whoa, whoa. You heard that lately? What's everyone else working on? Everyone seems to be locked in right now. Chat ain't even moving. Feel free to like the stream if you haven't already. The more likes this stream gets, the more I'll be live streaming today. So yeah, if you want to keep seeing this beautiful face, then leave a like. Are you using Expo? No, I'm not using Expo Go. I'm using Replit right now. What's wrong with you? Interesting. It's actually hard to find like a really catchy market on Cauchy that's very clickable and likable. Make a sun together. The fuck? Takes the G out. Okay, cool. It's a nice screenshot. I guess it needs to be a better aspect ratio. So 4:5 is usually the current aspect ratio. What am I building? I'm currently building a prediction style Tinder app where you can basically swipe left and right, and based on your swipe you're basically placing a bet on a market in prediction markets. Kind of doing this because prediction markets are blowing up right now, and I feel like there's a lot of opportunity to explore within prediction markets. I'm kind of trying to find. I'll use this. Actually, no. How to get job. Hey man, asking the wrong guy. And that's kind of what I've already got there. So maybe I'll just leave it. And then I will use use this one. Let's post it in here. They've added a temporary label on us again, man. That's so annoying. Good luck. Cheers. Cool idea to stream and build. Thanks, Kevin. Appreciate it. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the love, Kevin. Appreciate the love. What up to all the new people that have been coming in? Currently, I'm vibe coding a prediction market swipe app, but I'm just working on some marketing right now because it needs it. How else are you going to get your users, you know? But yeah, feel free to leave a like. Subscribe if you haven't already. I pretty much live stream every day, so you know, if you want to work alongside me, then we can just live stream. We can just shoot the shit. Be a bit of a vibe. Okay. Let's make another tweet. What if what is it, like being in prediction markets, or what if prediction markets were as easy as a dating app? So you can't actually schedule when it's in a community, which I guess makes sense. So let's look at my Google Drive, create some more content. Do you do back end? Yeah, front end, back end. I do the whole thing, man. Maybe I gotta put this in like a mock up or something. It's a bit too generic looking. Let's do this. We could probably do one on the other side. Maybe it's like this. Can match the size. And this one can be no. Put this in front, like this. They should actually be other way around, I've just realized. Maybe one more. Let's see if we got to skip. Have I done a skip? Way better results. Ah shit, I wasn't meant to do that. Let's see. Elements. Wonder if you can add a video to the mockup. No, it's like probably skip this one, honestly. Add a bit of shadow. Oh, dude, I don't want mock-ups, man. How do I get out of here? Oh shit. I need to lock these. With this. Well, the actual how you built a DApp before by Vibecoding, man. You ever heard of Vibecoding? Yo, that looks pretty clean. I'm actually pretty happy with that. And then I'll say Hallam's looks great. Thanks, bro. Appreciate the love and support. Forgot that I locked these. It'd be cool if I could actually expand. Maybe like, can this go over? Like that. Does that look weird? welcome to everyone tuning in. If you're new, feel free to like the live stream, and hey, why not subscribe while you're here? You know, I pretty much live stream every day, so if you want to work together, you know, shoot the shit, then subscribe. I also got a super basic Discord that I haven't even done anything to. So if you want to join that, it's in the description. There's a link, invite link. Just, yeah, I don't have anything on there yet, so don't want too many people to join. So only if you're super interested. And I'm just gonna probably make it look a bit nicer before I start pushing it harder. But yeah, anyone that comes in early, I'll probably give you a cool role or something. And we can just talk vibe coding and how to make apps and stuff together. It will be fun. I want to rotate everything a little bit. Yeah, let's rotate it like that. And we actually put this back, like here. I don't know about you guys, but I think that's pretty good. Hey, I'm actually really happy with how this is turning out. I think it looks great. Whatever you're building is wasting time. Get back to building something people want. I mean, you also got to consider that, you know, you build something, you spend all this time building it, and no one comes and uses it. Like, how are you going to find your customers? You know, they are found through marketing. And, you know, if you ain't marketing your project properly, then you ain't gonna get customers. You think that you just magically get customers by just building cool shit? No, building cool shit is only half of the process, man. And then I'm probably actually just gonna say this is a draft. Like, you know, I could have had the best product in the world, and if no one hears about it, how are they gonna know? You know, this ore miner tool that I built, like, I wouldn't say it's the best ore miner out there. It probably is far from it, but because of the branding, because of the extra details that I put into everything, it's generating like $1,500 a month in monthly recurring revenue. So, you know, you can think the way that you do about building cool shit, but like at the end of the day, marketing is super important, because how else are people going to hear about you? What are you guys building anyway? Anyone building any cool shit right now? So, you know, another thing about marketing is you also got to like predict, like, you know, look at all the research that I've done on the areas that I can market. And it's like, okay, if we knock every single one of these off with one stone and see like how are things being produced. Hey buddy, I'm in Canva right now after watching you do some mock-ups. How do you add images to the mobile devices? So basically what you want to do is, let's say you've uploaded your image. You want to get the mock-ups. Like let's say you want to use this one. You've got it right here. All you got to do is drag and drop your image, man. So just, you know, drag this one, drop it in, boom. And it'll just, it's that simple, bro. Let me know if you need any more help. See, the analytics of this isn't even working still. I'm wondering if, alright. Someone just printed. Everyone is aware. People don't realize how big this is. Would you swipe yes or no? I kind of like this one because it mentions swiping. Like, would you swipe yes or no? So what I'm going to do is actually, I'm going to create a bunch of drafts. And I'll just slowly post them throughout the next following days. I can't seem to schedule it when I pick a actual community, so I'm just going to make it as posts. All good, Mr. Organics. Good luck with whatever you're building, bro. I feel like culture's a good one. That's a big. Above 90. Interesting. Is Marty Supreme out already? Great content, love and grind, by the way. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Out here trying to make it, you know, trying to get it out the route. Marty Supreme out already. Yeah, cool. Might need to check it out. Damn, Tyler, the creator, is part of the cast. That's cool. Shit, I should probably look this up through my actual app. Still struggling to find certain markets. For example, now I can't find top global Spotify song on Christmas. Please make sure when users are in the discovery tab / search function, they can search every single market available, all 1,000 plus markets, because that's important, right? What successful apps have you built before? So AllMiner is, I built this last month, and I basically come from a crypto marketing background. So I got really good at growing accounts from 0 to 10,000 followers. And in the last 2 years, that's basically what I'm doing. I've just been helping people grow their accounts from 0 to 10,000 followers, whether it was through pre-market launches or whatever. And yeah, that's basically been what I've been doing. So AllMiner is an app. I kind of wanted to stray away from that and focus more on, I guess, app building, because I, gained a bit of an interest for it. And so I built AllMiner, and to date, AllMiner has generated, let's see if I can bring it up. This is the developer dashboard that I just publicly share. But today, AllMiner has generated 7.24 Solana in trading volume. If you don't know what Solana is, it's a cryptocurrency which you can convert into dollars. And damn, Solana's gone down heaps today. It's about $1,317. But a couple of days ago it would have been worth a lot more. That's what happens when you're building crypto, man. But yeah, this is basically my most recent successful app that I've developed, and also the first one, because I'm a marketer. So I'm coming from a marketing background, not a developer background. So kind of how I fell into Vibecoding, because I found that I've always been a bit of a solopreneur and a lone wolf, and I always just kind of develop and build shit by myself. And when I found Vibecoding, I was kind of like, damn, now I can do this myself. I don't need to focus on a team. I don't need to work with someone else, a developer, because usually 9 times out of 10 when I work with someone else, they're the bottleneck, because I feel like I work really hard, I work really fast. And so, having Vibecoding tools out there has made it really easy for me to, I guess, bring my vision into life. So yeah, this is probably my most successful recent app that I've built and developed recently. It's done 2,893 Solana in trading volume already in its first month. So if we were to put that, that's over $500,000, and of that amount of money, I don't get that money. That's just the amount of money that has gone through my app. People, trade back and forth within my app, and that's the amount of volume that's been generated. And of that, I actually get a really small, tiny fraction of a percentage, because I get a little transaction fee for, letting people use the app and stuff. So yeah, that's probably my successful app. Kamali Smith asking, how did you market the app? Yeah, pretty straightforward. I just made a bunch of content. You can see here, all my content gets pretty decent engagement. Even creating threads on Twitter, but Twitter is mainly where I would create the content, because that's where my audience hangs out. And I'd even do these explainer videos and walk people through. I'd edit it to make it look really cool and nice. And I just, would make a bunch of content. And one day I got really lucky and totally retweeted my tweet. Tolly is the co-founder of Solana, and he has over 600,000 followers. And it's all about being in the right place at the right time. I think you got to throw shots out there, and if you keep posting and you keep showing up every single day, then there are going to be times where luck is in your favor, and you know, some people are going to notice. So yeah, totally retweeted my app, and the rest is history, man. Shit blew up, and I kept going pretty hard. Totally retweeted it again. He actually retweeted it twice. But yeah, this is basically my marketing. Just everything goes through this Twitter account, and yeah, that's how things are rolling right now. This ore miner, usually there's actually like a lot more active mining jobs. There's between 6 to 10 active mining jobs, but in the last 20 hours, I actually had a really big bug that I needed to fix, and because of that, less people were on it. But yeah, 545 users in the first 5 weeks is, let me know if you think that's good or not. It's my first time building an app, so. But yeah, now I'm kind of working on my second app right now, which is Sway. It's basically a prediction markets betting app on your phone, where you can kind of like Tinder, swipe left or right or skip, and you know, bet in prediction markets. Okay, people didn't realize how big this is. Would you swipe yes or no? Instead of this, I'd be like, swipe yes or no on Mariah Carey. In your opinion, is SEO still relevant today? Yes and no. If you look at Google now and you search up anything, for example, how to fix my headache, you are, actually it's usually better than that, but it's like, what's something else I could do? How old, when did Trump win the election? What's going on? Usually it shows the AI. Let me see if I can do it here. But usually what happens is you'll get like a little snippet like this, right? Or you even get like an AI overview. And this is 9 times out of 10 more than enough for users. Like I saw a statistic the other day where it was like 20 or 30% of traffic in the last year has just evaporated because people just see this little snippet right here and they don't even need to click on a site. They've even Google's even got this AI mode now where like you don't even need to be on a website. Like let's try it right now. Let's say I want to buy shoes. But the thing now is like, see, and now it shows me probably sponsored ads right now. So the thing with SEO is you're no longer using SEO for Google. You're actually using SEO for AI. Because tell me right now, how many times have you asked AI's opinion on something? I ask AI's opinion all the time. ChatGPT, I'm always asking, what are the best running shoes? You know, even this whiteboard that I have over here, I literally asked AI. I was like, what's a whiteboard under X amount budget? So now your SEO is no longer about search engine optimization, but AI optimization. You need to think about how can AI recommend me to someone who asks a certain question. And I think the way to do that is, I'm not an expert, so I probably won't comment on it further, but I think you got to think about SEO not from the perspective of how to rank high on Google. That's still important, but you got to think about it, how to rank high on ChatGPT's knowledge of me. How can I look like an expert in my field? So ChatGPT recommends me because they think what I have to say is more valuable than my competitors. Worth considering. Alarms, I think 500 users for your first product is amazing. How many users does the All Crypto have? How much is 500 versus the total size? Total size? That's a good question. So if June is on here, so this kind of tells us the total size. In the last 24 hours, there are 464 users. But in the last total miners, it's actually kind of tricky. Unique miners, it's got to be here somewhere. Well, there's 25,000 holders of the OR protocol, so that probably gives you an indicator. But in terms of miners, it would be a lot less than that, because I think we need to consider the fact that there were only less than 500 miners a bit earlier. So yeah, definitely worth noting. But yeah, that's a very good question, Halams. I think currently OR is going through a bit of a dip, which is kind of why I've tried not to focus on the bot a bit too much, because I think that it could be a bit of a waste of time, just in case OR keeps going down. But I also have developed the bot already, and it's already got users. So, if OR continues to grow, then so will my bot, It's kind of like I've placed a bet. I still got to pay hosting fees and stuff. Yo, I'm 1 subscriber away from 2,000. That is pretty crazy. I think I started on 1,140 or something today. So, yo, if anyone wants to come in and be my 2,000th subscriber, feel free to be that lucky person. %2 of the market is pretty insane. Cheers, bro. I mean, there wasn't much competition, so it was pretty easy to gain market share, How many Seeker users? I'd say maybe since I launched it on the Seeker app, I think an additional 150 to 200 users have actually joined since I launched it as an app. So yeah, definitely gained a lot of growth there as well. Are you familiar with the Solana ecosystem? Have you got a Seeker? Yo, we did it. Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. I actually really appreciate it. I feel like this is actually kind of blowing my mind because, dude, I didn't realize that live streaming was such a big opportunity. I feel like I spend days or weeks planning out these YouTube videos, right? And you'll get 10,000 views and 50, 60, 70 subscribers. In this live stream alone, we've gotten 800 views, 830 total views, 17 of which are watching right now. And I was able to gain, let's have a look, 45 subscribers, which is absolutely insane. That's a crazy high number. So yeah, I just want to say thank you for joining in. It makes me really happy, and I feel like I've actually been super productive because I feel like I can actually hang out with you guys while I'm working, and it makes me work longer. I'm doing way longer hours than I normally do. And yeah, so I appreciate you guys giving me company, and I hope I've been able to help give you some company as well. Your 2,500 followers versus 150,000 seeker units, distributors 2% as well. Yeah, true. It's a good point. People don't realize how big it is. Would you swipe yes or no on Mariah Carey? So I think I could save this. The thing is, I wanted to change it so that man, are we still not? Interesting. Next Beyonce album chart. Might just have to post this. I can't find it, so I'll just save that as a draft so I can just post it later over time. But yeah, let's keep going. This guy's been watching the stream. I already know. Can we show more markets? Want users to have access all of Kalshi's markets. It's another piece of content I could make. Yes. You know what could actually be cool is if instead of when you click in it shows this, it actually shows a little line chart, like a graph or something. I feel like that could actually be useful. chart with historic data on the market itself. I need like a Coke Zero or something. I'll be right back. Get a cold drink. It's really hot over here at the moment, so give me like 30 seconds. Cheers to everyone watching. I hope you're having a fantastic Christmas Eve, and I hope you have some time spent with family. You got something planned. Did you use Whisperflow? I actually have no idea what that is, so no. How do you learn about new crypto ecosystems? Good question, man. Basically what I do is I go to DeFi Llama. Oh. I feel like I gotta repeat your question now for the clip. How do you learn about new crypto ecosystems? That's a good question, man. You go to DeFi Llama. I just messed it up. Screw the clip, man. And this is where you will find all sorts of information about new and upcoming protocols. And what you want to look for, because there's a lot of numbers here, is this revenue section. And you just want to check this like every couple of days, and you will be able to find some good stuff here. Like for example, All Protocol right there, number 4, you can see. And All Protocol has only been around for like a couple of months. So you would look at that and be like, yep, that's a good opportunity. Like Ant Fun is something I've never heard of before. I'd probably look into that. Macaron.bid, whatever that is, I'll look into that. And so on. Just like, I think it's pretty that straightforward, man. But yeah, DeFiLlama.com if you're wondering how to find cool new crypto systems. That's cool. I mean, I like the idea of voice to text prompting, but the thing is, I like thinking about my prompt because I feel like I don't fully think when I talk, if that makes sense. Probably why live streaming shouldn't be for me. Oh, man, I've been sitting down all day. Maybe I got to stand up. Perks of having a stand-up desk. Just stand up. I actually have a really nice view that I look out on. Let me show you. If you can see that, I have a nice big window that I look out on while I work. It's pretty nice. Keeps me from going insane. Higher. Man, it's been a pretty big day. I feel like we've actually gotten a lot done today. We've scheduled some content. We've brainstormed some marketing. We've developed the swipe tool a bit further. What's going on here? It's only showing a single thing, market. I'll let it work through its own delusions. Yo, for all those that are watching that aren't subscribed, feel free to subscribe. I live stream pretty much every single day. Out here trying to make that bread, reach that $100,000 pool, and I'm going to be live streaming every single step of the way. So yeah, if you want to follow along, do consider live streaming. I mean, subscribing, and yeah, like the live stream as well. It helps me show that you guys want me to stay around, because I've been streaming for 5 hours now. So like, you know, obviously getting a little drained, but hey, if I get enough likes, I'll keep going, you know. Currently on 27 likes right now. If you know, want to see me continue working and work towards my dreams, then yeah, keep liking and I'll continue, man. Appreciate you guys. All right. Fingers crossed Discovery isn't fucked. Dude. Let's see. This makes 0 sense, man. The markets have disappeared in the Discovery tab. That please fix. All right, let's see. Are we back? Bruh. What's going on here? Mr. Cami, what does this app do? Can you explain to me about your previous work that you have done? Or so this app is basically a prediction markets aggregator based on a simple Tinder-like swipe function where you can swipe yes or no. Because I feel like when you're first getting into prediction markets, there's a lot of kind of choice fatigue. You know, there's so many different markets that you can choose from and you almost end up not choosing any. So I created an app where you can just go in and it instantly just shows you cool, interesting markets, and you can swipe yes or no. You can set your wager, whether it's $1 all the way up to 100. And yeah, you can wager like that. I'm gonna kind of call it like casualized, I guess, market betting. I'm not entirely sure, but that's basically the app. Fahis wants to know more about my previous work that I did with OR. I basically just made a bunch of content, man. Like you can see over here with OR Miner, I basically made a shit ton of content, grew the account, as you can see, and through growing the account, lots of people were using my OR Miner, and I was able to generate over $1,000 in my first month of operations and get over 500 users. So yeah, if you want to see I have a developer dashboard. I've shown it a few times on the live stream. If you want to go back like maybe 30 minutes or an hour, you'll probably see it. Malai, got my first client today, small sell, but it confirms product market fit. Yo, let's go. Congratulations, man. Super happy for you. Man, honestly, there's no better feeling than when you get that first client and like, there's almost like this like feeling of like, wow, like it's obviously it's not like you've made it, but it shows that it's possible. You know, it's like, if I can get one client, why can't I get 10? Why can't I get 100? Why can't you get 1,000? So yeah, congrats, Malai. First step of many. How do you come up with unique DApp ideas? I keep seeing the same old things like ticketing and crowdfunding apps, but they feel very overdone. I think it comes down to validation and, I think AI is actually a really good brainstorming partner. I feel like you don't want to use AI to come up with entire ideas or content strategies or marketing campaigns, or you never want AI to do everything, but AI helps you and can help guide you towards the right direction. So for example, if you want to set up a marketing campaign, like you just saw me do here, you prompt AI and ask it to ask you the right questions so you can figure out your marketing campaign. You don't tell AI to do the marketing campaign. You help it ask you the right questions. It's almost like a consultation guide. And the way you come up with cool app ideas is by just living, breathing it, man. I've been in crypto for 10 years now. I invested in Bitcoin when I was 15 years old because my brother influenced me to basically spend my life savings on it. And I feel like, that's changed the trajectory of my entire life. And I've just been living and breathing crypto since then. So I'm able to come up with ideas quite easily. But, you also got to find out what your niche is as well, Like Penguin Kaya, like, is there something that you really enjoy doing? It could be skateboarding, it could be gardening, it could be anything. You just got to find out what you enjoy doing and what you have knowledge in. And I guarantee you'll be able to come up with an idea or an app for it. That's cool, man. All right, guys. I'm probably going to close out the stream here. Honestly, I think we've been streaming for about 5 hours now. I mean, it is Christmas Eve. Otherwise, I'd go for longer. But I really appreciate everyone coming in and giving me, company, keeping me company while I was developing. I hope you learnt a thing or two from me. Hope I could be of help. Thank you for keeping me company, and I wish you guys all a very Merry Christmas. Peace out, and enjoy your holidays, guys. Peace.